Hello, and a warm welcome to It Be Ryan.
Alright, we're going to skip past this. We're going to skip past that. Hi, hang on, I'm down here. Hi, little me. Right, hello everybody, welcome on in. We're just going to get started here. I'm working on the Modpack as we speak. Hello to everybody. If you've come here from TikTok or from YouTube Shorts or from anything, welcome to my channel. So yeah, I realized that, of course, because of how crazy the TikTok's been recently, I should probably do this stuff live, so that means people can ask me questions and I can just answer them straight right here, there and then, without having to worry about having to deal with the, 2,000 odd different comments that I keep missing. In fact, TikTok won't even allow me to respond to all of them in a decent amount of time. They straight up were rate limiting me because I was trying to respond to all of them, and it eventually blocked me from responding and told me on my phone, "You are commenting too fast, take a break." And it did that it puts me off for about an hour and a half or so. So I'm sat here these people are asking questions, tons of them, and I want to speak, I want to answer them. So that's why that video was made, and then people kept asking the same questions. So I'm like, fuck, okay, how do I deal with this? How do I do this? It would be amusing to make a TikTok about how you can't respond to all the comments. Dude, I think that even if I could, people wouldn't listen. Happy affiliate. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's my affiliate anniversary as well. Fuck yeah. My anniversary of being affiliate. This time last year, I first became, year before, it's my anniversary. TikTok doesn't allow faster comments. No, I commented really fast, and then eventually it fucking blocked me from commenting for an hour. Hiya! Each time. Thank you, Banked for the follow. Welcome to Slice Cake. Hope you enjoy your stay. And thank you, Lovix, for the follow as well. I missed you out. You were 5 minutes ago. There we go. Makes no sense. I know, right?
Today's episode of Baldur's Gate 3 is sponsored by a mental breakdown.
Okay,
and
people have
2.
found the funny buttons. All right. Doomsy Gamer, thank you very kindly for the follow. What is this? This is me about to work on the mod pack. Hang on. You'll see it in just a moment. There we... Come on. Here we go. Let's put the music on. Come on. There we go. So yes, it's real. It's real. The videos aren't edited. Look, BunSouls, here it is. This is the thing. So today what the plan is, I'm going to show you guys a little bit of the pack, of course, and you guys can ask questions and whatever, but most of today I am going to be working on the resource pack that changes everything to look like this. So it's a combination of a mod pack and a resource pack that I'm making. I've drawn the UI myself. Can I ask how much mods? About 203 different mods. The majority of them are for performance and little tweaks and things like that. The large majority of them aren't really massive influential mods to the actual pack. 1 second. Yeah, okay. I'm cooking waffles. They just got finished. I got to wait for them to cool down. Sorry. I've run out of snacks, so I have waffles. Your laptop is cooked? Yeah, no, you need at least a somewhat decent computer if you're gonna play this. Will it kill your PC? Not as bad as you'd think, honestly. If you can't run shaders, just turn them off, and you'll be fine. You have the option to do that. Wish I had someone playing Elden Ring right now. Wish I had a PC good enough to run this mod. If you can run Elden Ring, you can probably run this mod pack. Honest to God, you'd be surprised. Right, let's tone the music back a little bit. 1 sec while I move my little guy over to the other side of the screen. 1 sec. Because I don't have my buddies with me, so I'm just going to be over here. There we go. Playing Elden Ring on Xbox. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. Console is not a thing I can support. I'm going to load up the Anno Londo map. I have made some alterations to the pack, so hopefully it's not enough to make it, so I have to reinstall the map again. Hiya! Fuck! Is there a way I can, You can either try to load it with only the vanilla data pack, safe mode, or go back to the title screen and fix it manually. Can I, what can I do? How do you get past that? Because I remember in early days of Minecraft, you used to be able to just uninstall a mod and then run, and it'll work fine. I don't want to boot in safe mode. Hiya! Why is that a thing? Want to say, you do good work. Can't wait for the finished mod pack and wish you best of luck. Thank you kindly. Also, thank you for the follow. Already did I thank you? Doomsy Gamer, Snoop Sloop for the follow, and the Abyssum. Thank you very kindly. In that case, I'm going to have to start a new world then, probably. We can't do it in Anor Londo. But hey, a lot of you have been wondering what it looks like in just regular worlds and stuff. So you'll get to see that. Because the Anor Londo map is a map that's been pre-built, and it was by a person on Planet Minecraft. But what we're going to be doing is I'm going to be making a tutorial world that has Firelink Shrine in it. And that's it. So it just has Firelink Shrine and then regular... Thank you, Nova Genesis, for the follow. It's going to have Firelink Shrine and a regular, just open, generated default world afterwards. So that way you technically do have a set seed you can play on and share locations with your friends and stuff, like you would kind of in Dark Souls and Elden Ring and stuff. But it's still a regular world. The only difference is you have the tutorial at the start and Firelink Shrine as your starting base if you want to. It's him. It's me. Oh my god. Hello. How long would you guess it would take to release /beta test? I swear to God, with the amount of times people have asked me that exact same bloody question, I should just delay the pack every time I get asked it. But hopefully this summer is when I want to release it. I'm not doing a beta test, I'm not doing early access, I'm not doing any of that. I'm getting it done and then posting it. That is what's going to happen. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. BunSouls reveal! Og, right. And we should just be able to hit go. Alright. I didn't notice your little screaming PNG in the bottom lol on PNG Tuber 2. I'm usually a VTuber, but running the model is quite impactful on my computer and stuff like that, and also I don't always like to be the character. Like, what? No, I like being the... how do I put it? Okay, context then. What I usually appear as is a femboy rabbit character. Well, then again, not even femboy, female character. And so, I get some weird comments and shit like that. And recently, I've just been kind of trying to pull away from that a little bit. I kind of want to be known for who I am, not what I present myself as. Like, that's what's happened recently. So, bit of a weird timing for the sudden TikTok explosion to happen. So, welcome. Didn't there used to be a mod that lets you make a structure around world spawn? Yes, but I'd rather make a set world. Pull a Half-Life 3 every time someone asks when you delay a week. Honest to God, it's been tempting. It's been tempting. Let's see, I'll try it out when it releases. The skill it must take to make this crazy. I'd say it's less skill and more stubbornness of wanting it to be what I want it to be. Fire! Thank you, Roletti Live, for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my Jesus, fuck! Right, give it a moment to load things in. Right now, day and night cycle should be turned off right now. Yes, sorry, I stayed into the sun. Apologies. Let's go ahead and game rule do daylight cycle. There we go. Beautiful location here. So, essentially, as you can see, we've also got distant horizons installed. So my render distance isn't actually up this high. You can see that at a certain distance it becomes low LOD. Yeah. On top of a tree spawn point. Yeah, I know, this fucked spawn point. Get to somewhere a little bit nicer. Ooh, oh, the bloom on that's nice. But you got like towers and structures and stuff. You got massive structures and castles you can find, which are absolutely crazy. Do I continue playing with shaders right now while I work on this? I think I might turn them off, just for the sake of my computer. Well, not even my computer. I can run this perfectly fine. It's just that a little bit of extra frame rate would go a long way. Oh, God. If ever you hear that footstep noise, by the way, that is the Dark Souls mob footstep. So there's Solaire. Hi, Solaire. A few people were asking if he's in the game. Yes, he is. There he is. What's your PC specs? That is... Right... Shut the fuck up, Solaire. That is Ryzen 9 2600. No, 2900. 5900? 5900. Ryzen 9 5900X. A GTX... No, RTX 2060, I'm fairly certain. And 64 gigabytes of RAM. Fire! Thank you very kindly for the follows. Don't worry, you don't need 64 gigabytes of RAM to run this fucking pack. I've given it a lot of RAM, but don't worry, we're good. I have a buddy of mine who has a really low NPC. He has 8 gigabytes of RAM in his computer, and he can run this with shaders. Perfectly fine. We were doing. He was Echo, the one who was playing as Havel in the Anor map. Now I'm going to quickly turn off the shaders real quick. The shader we are using is actually complementary, but I've edited it. I've gone into the pack settings and I've you may notice it's a little bit desaturated. It's a little bit more gloomy. It still can be bright and pretty, but it's enough to be a little bit more grim, especially when nighttime falls. It gets really, really quite spooky. How are you planning the progression to be like? Will it be heavily questing pack, or is it something more sandboxy? Also, thank you for the follow, Bad Gal Beach. It's a little bit of both. A little bit of both. If you decide to play on the tutorial world, there are a lot more in-depth quests in and around the Firelink Shrine area, and then there's just the open world as normal. But in base game, here, I'll show you. Oh, wait, hang on. I was going to turn off shaders real quick. Why is the lighting gone? What the fuck? Is it full bright? No, it's not. Wait, is this normal, or have I just gotten so used to shaders that this feels full bright? Oh god. But yeah, you'll notice as well, the LODs become a little bit more obvious when not using shaders, so that's why the shaders look a bit nicer. All of these are options you can turn off. If you don't like the LOD states, which allows you to have a bigger render distance without compromising your performance that much, you can go into options. This little, you can't see my cursor, next to the FOV slider, this little, like, multicolored block, click that, and you can turn off rendering the LODs. Right there. Hiya! Thank you, Necra Tatsumaki, for the follow. Welcome to my slice of cake. Hope you enjoy your stay. Right, and you can also adjust, like, how much performance impact it has on you and stuff like that. And if you don't like the shaders, of course, you can turn them off. And when you turn off the shaders, I do believe we have, like, a fog thing. What is that? Something is trying to render. Something is failing to render over here. Snowy trees ain't happy. This, I think, is an airship. Please be the one I'm hoping it is. Because if it's the integrated structures one, then this will be cool to show you. Structure there. If it'll ever load in. It is an integrated structures one. We've just got a bit of a chunk loading thing here. We're moving a bit too fast, so that's why. Here we go. So this is one of the mods we have in here. Integrated structures. Specifically integrated villages. This is a village. It's a village fleet. Love a little yapping bunny in the corner. Hell yeah. So the game is obviously meant to be played in third person. In first person, you can play as this. But you may notice, like, it's a little bit weird in terms of perspective, especially when you get, like, a great sword, for example. I just grab a great sword, come down here and start swinging. So, oh, hello! Hello, Ringed Knight. That's an enchanted Ringed Knight straight sword. That's scary. Okay. But, great sword moveset. Pretty slow, pretty cumbersome, pretty dope. However, in first person, you kind of obscure your face a little bit with a lot of your moves. Rolling looks a bit weird. It's definitely playable. It's entirely playable. It's just not... You don't have as much awareness of your surroundings, which is something you will need. I'm not going to lie, but if you want to take on the challenge of playing it entirely in first person, be my guest. Right. Bunnies! Hello. Okay. What else do I need to show? Thank you for the follow, QuestBox80. Hiya! There's the hiya. If we're in survival mode, you'll be able to see one of the UI elements I've designed. So, remember what I said. The mods aren't made by me, but I put them together in a mod pack, edited the configs, and done a whole bunch of, like, bits of scripting to make sure things work together. Thank you, Swagmaster, for the follow. So I'm making sure they all work together. The only thing in this that I've actually fully custom done from scratch is the resource pack. So I am doing all the pixel art for this. So you notice the hotbar at the bottom. The health bar is there, is actually a health bar. The XP bar is changed out to be white because it represents those are your souls, like Dark Souls. Something's coming towards me, I don't know where it's coming from. The other thing you'll notice, let me just turn the fucking... I'm getting, like, ADHD moment. Right. The other thing, your hunger bar is gone. Hunger is not a function in this. eating food will restore a little bit of health. Drinking Estus will restore so much more. So your health does not regenerate, for example. So look at that. This is the inventory I designed. It's designed to look similar to Dark Souls 3's inventory. How about your DNA's turn you at... What do you mean, Swagmaster? I feel like I'm having a stroke. Thank you, Stuttergutter, for the follow. Welcome to my slice of cake. Hope you enjoy your stay. So yeah, you've also got all your curious slots here. Uh-oh. So, you want to see how easy it is to fucking die? Because this is a regular world-spawned enemy. He's having a bit of trouble with the ice, it seems. Ooh! You do have lock on, by the way. I don't have my roll right now. Let's see how much damage he does. Half my health bar. Oh, he has levitation on his sword. Delightful. Wonderful. We going. That's very rare. So, there are enchantments in this that are just negative potion effects. They can apply certain negative potion effects to you upon hitting you. I'm currently working on implementing an extra mod that I quite like. That makes it so that the negative potion effects are applied similar to how Dark Souls does them. So if I had one that had slowness on it, instead of just hitting him once and giving him slowness, it would be you have to hit him multiple times to stack that slowness up, and then it procs, and then they're slowed. It will be the same done back to the player. The mod is currently installed. It works on other mobs, but the problem is that since slowness is a negative effect, and you get that, you can also get slowness from, what's it called? From, oh, can my brain function for a second? Okay. You can also get slowness from wearing armor that is too heavy for your level. What ends up happening is it just repeatedly keeps applying slowness with a sound effect and everything, and it's really, really annoying. So I need to do some data pack work to get that working. Which I've never done before. I've never done data packs, so that's going to be a new one for me. F3 and F4, you can cycle the game mode. Yeah, I know about that. I just don't really like using it. I like typing commands. I don't know why. I'm getting ADHD moment. So, yeah, we got the UI changes. Hiya! Thank you for the follow. We've also got some sound effect changes. So, if I get like a bottle of enchanting, a big one. When you pick up XP, you got Dark Souls sounds. I'm going to be changing that level up sound as well. I'm going to be changing out a lot of sounds for Dark Souls styled ones. Because of course that's your souls. Right, I was going to show you the quests. Okay, they're not done. I'll put this to you guys right now. They are not done. Very work in progress. But, quest book over here in your inventory. You've got... Oh yeah, that's broken. You've got an opening quest that literally tells you about the game. Like, it's very much a wall of text. The tutorial world will explain stuff like this a lot better with actual interactive environments for you to test out each feature as it tells you about them, which should make learning the mechanics a little bit easier. What this does, it gives you your Estus Flask, it gives you the roll ability, the guard ability, and a coiled sword, which is not used for combat. It is uncraftable. It is solely so that you can spend it to choose a class. Because this quest mod does not allow you to lock out quests upon completing. Like, I can't just, like, pick this and have it lock all these. So instead, I've made it so there's an item you can only get once, and you spend that to do that. We have a recreation of every single class from Dark Souls 3, to the best of my ability. Obviously, not everything matches up, but we've gone as best as I possibly can. Some weapons might be missing now, though, because I did remove a big mod. Most recently, what I did is we had all of Minecraft Dungeons' content in this, and it just wasn't playing very nice with the combat system. And it wasn't worth it to have in there. It was just too many bosses, too many additions, so I'm like, okay, we'll cut that back, and we'll focus in on the Souls bosses and a couple of extra little side bosses that are in this pack as well. Affiliate anniversary? Hell yeah. There's going to be a boss that kills you just after the tutorial, right? There won't be a boss right out the gate. No, I'm not going to pull what Dark Souls 3 did with Ilex Gundyr, because Ilex Gundyr is a lot more difficult in this than he is in the actual game. Last I remember, I was able to lock the mods, but I would need to remember. Quest not mods, my bad. No, you can't. Like, I did a shit ton of research into it. Thank you for the follow, the Nightingale. FTB quests does not allow you to lock out quests. The quest book mod does, but the quest book mod crashes with when combined using the modifier mod that we have. Which, by the way, you'll notice this. Check this out. So I got these 3 iron swords. Watch the movesets with each. First sword. Pretty good. Second sword. It's a little bit slower. Third sword. Very slow. So, every time you equip a weapon or piece of armor, it has modifiers. Terraria style. That's not something that's in Souls, but it's something that I added to make it so that each weapon feels a little bit more unique. So every single weapon will have slight differences, which is very, very nice. If there's any questions, if there's anything you want me to show, I can just show. We've got quite a few pages of mods in here. This one I'm really trying to get working. I'm going to use it for the Violent Shrine, but like I wanted to integrate it with quests. I found a way to do so, but the problem is that then I'd have to have an entire page of quests that are only for Violent Shrine. So I might do that and have a page that says like Shrine quests or something, which can only be done if you're playing the tutorial world with Violent Shrine, if you decide to do that. But yeah. What spellcasting options are there in the mod pack? Iron spells and spellbooks. Very, very good. Plenty of scrolls for you, and you can put them all into spellbooks. Very, very good. So, yeah, third person. Pretty good. With those modifiers to weapon, can we change them with XP or other items? Are they locked and once crafted slash found? No, you have a reforging template. You can find this in chests, but you can also craft it like this. Well, you find it and you can duplicate it like all the other templates in things. You put that in a smithing table along with the material that the item is crafted out of, and you can reforge it into, and it'll re-roll it. It doesn't let you change it to whatever you like, it just re-rolls it again. So you never know what you're going to get. That also goes for all the Souls weapons too. Even the Souls weapons have modifiers. So look, if I just grab like the, let's see, Legendary Cinder King's Greatsword. When I equip it, it now becomes the Swift Legendary Cinder King's Greatsword. Bit of a mouthful. So it gets 10% attack speed. Pretty good. Pretty fun too. Oh yeah, you can also see. So you can see the entire thing of what it does. Each of the legendary weapons have a shit ton of modifiers to them. Hippo University, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my slice of cake. But these of course are the legendary weapons and stuff. You can obviously get do we have the Black Knight Greatsword actually? I wonder. Black Dagger, the Katana, the Blade. New, I don't think we have the Black Knight Greatsword, that's a shame. But ever since removing Minecraft Dungeons from this, it has actually been performing a little bit better, which is very nice. You see Ice and Fire? We do indeed have Ice and Fire. I will say, using these and fist fighting a goddamn dragon is very funny, because I learned that with enough damage stacking, you can stun them with your fists. Meaning, you can kind of just right in the face while they're on the ground. So if you manage to catch them, awesome. What I'll do is I'll show you guys one of the big structures. One sec. What was it? Locate structure. Let's go for... Oh my god, that was thunder. In real life. Holy shit, that was... What the fuck? That was very, very close by. Oh my god. You love thunder? Yeah, I do too, but when it sounds like the top of my building just got struck, that's a bit scary. Good lord. I just hopped in and have been seeing your updates on TikTok. Really excited for this. How long do you think it'll be until it's finished? When it's done. It'll be done when it's done. I'm hoping to get it done by the end of the summer. I've answered this question about 1,000 times now. I'm not angry at you. I'm just mad at the question. I don't know if it's possible, but could you power stance like Elden Ring with 2 swords, for example? No. Also, Elden Ring doesn't have power stancing. Dark Souls 2 does. Elden Ring doesn't have it to the degree Dark Souls 2 does. It has something like it, but power stancing is not a thing. However, okay, for those of you who are here, I'll give you a little hint. I'll give you a little tiny little thing. Okay? There is one broken weapon in this that allows you to kind of power stance it. Because most weapons are two-handed, right? If I just type halberd, you know, you got these. These are two-handed, meaning if I try to dual wield it, it won't let me. This is also a broken one. There's the modifier it gave me, so very low attack damage. Very low attack speed. You can upgrade that by leveling your stats, which are here. So these actually work, which is awesome. However, notice two-handed. The halberds from Simply Swords are not labeled as two-handed. So, if you want to be funny, you can. So that's a bit absurd. Let's see, where's my jump attack? There we go. One downside to them, though. Because they don't have a label for two-handed, they are considered regular swords. So they have the reach of normal swords as well. They do not have the reach of halberds. So remember that, but they do have the damage output of them. So that's fun. Daggers and things can do backstabs, various different other things in here. You got hammers, you got sickles, you got scythes, you got knuckles, you got giant fucking mauls and everything. Crossbows, ballista crossbows, which are just a tad more. Oh, hang on. Can I load it? There we go. So these are a little bit more powerful. Oh, I didn't have an arrow. Shame. What I really like is Simply Swords adds the dual blades, and they actually have twin blades? There we go. Twin blades. These actually have their own moveset, which is really cool. These have been my favorite. Because they hit so many times, it is absurd. Along with the special one. Very nice. And you can still guard and block with it. Okay. Thank you, Ryan, for the follow. Welcome. How does the leveling / progression work? Okay, the way the leveling / progression works, so of course you can progress through quests by, you know, doing them and completing them and going through. Right now we just have this section and then the repeatable section. These are broken. I still can't fix these bloody things. It's not that bad. It just means you get a free bonfire and a free undead bone shard when you start. It's not intended. I have no idea why it's doing this. But the quest book acts as, one, your throughput into how you go through the bosses and work your way towards the final boss. And it also acts as a shop for certain items. Hence why you spend experience levels, souls, to buy a Titanite slab. Instead, when this actually comes out, the shop will work a little bit differently, in that only when you complete certain quests will certain items and sections of the shop open up for you to purchase those items. That is just so that you can't, very early game, just over-level your weapons to hell and back and have a Titanite slab upgraded weapon to fight, like, the first boss. But that's the progression with quests. When it comes to levels... Fire! Thank you very kindly, the Button Knight, for the follow. When you kill mobs, they give you an invisible amount of XP. Well, it's not invisible. It's down here, below you. This XP will build up, and when you level up, you'll gain a skill point that you can spend in any stat you like. You can also exchange regular experience points, so the regular ones that you would have in your hotbar for killing mobs and doing other tasks and things. You can exchange them for XP towards levels in here. So they're two separate experience level systems, essentially. those experience levels, so your experience levels are your currency, it's your souls. You can either spend them to get more levels quicker, you can spend them on items, you can spend them on enchantments as per normal, various different things like that. With those twin blades having multiple hit instances, wouldn't that make negative effects applying really OP? Would the intention almost like a, or would be the intention almost like a build? That would be the intention, yeah. If when we do, actually no, we do have the stacking implemented. Yeah, 4 enemies only right now. Yeah, that is the intent. If you have a really fast attacking weapon and you enchant it with something that applies these negative effects, yeah, a dex build is going to be so much better. The faster weapons is going to apply it quicker. That's kind of the idea. The difference being, you're trading damage, like, one hit damage for proccing faster, which is an actual thing you can do in Dark Souls. Like bleed builds in Elden Ring, for example, are very, very powerful. I've heard horror stories of rivers of blood. Fire! Thank you, Carnage Handler, for the follow. So I will show you guys what I mean by the weight system as well. So these boots, fine. These leggings, the moment I put these on, because of how heavy these are, I've got slowness 3. I'm overweight. I will be moving super fucking slow. And especially, let me give myself the roll ability that you normally start with, which is precise roll, and then you also start with a guard. There we go. You'll notice your rolls are a lot slower. You are not really going to be able to dodge as effectively. Hello, sir. Just letting you know, I'll beat your mod pack naked and with a torch when it comes out. I wish you luck. Hell yeah. Is there like a weapon torch in this? I don't recall. I don't think there is. I think it is just... Honestly, okay. I'll try looking into seeing if I can make it so that torches set fire to mobs when you hit them with it. I'll have a look at that for you. HR2, hello. Hi. So, as you can see, yes, I've got slowness 3 because too heavy. When I wear this full set as well, I gain strength. I think it is only if you wear the helmet. Yeah, you could just wear the helmet and get, like, a buff out of it. But even just the helmet is too... Oh, it's not! So it gives me slowness 1, this helmet, and you can obviously counteract that with certain charms and items. But yes, if you want to decrease that, you need to level one of your stats. So I'll actually show you guys what this is. Who is stomping around? There's a Souls mob somewhere. Oh my god. Oh, it's Soleil. He's kicking ass. And he's probably about to get his ass kicked, because that is a modified creeper behind him. Soleil, Oh, wait, yeah. It's a creeper. It just dies. He is on the brink of death. I feel generous. I feel generous today. There you go, Soleil. Live on. Go on, Soleil. Go on. Oh, that skeleton has high resistance. I don't think he can do enough damage. We should help him. We should help. We should help. Oh, he has fire on his sword. Soleil! Oh, it's such a fucking slow weapon. Okay, fine. There we go. I think this weapon also dents the floor when you swing it. Yeah. What was I talking about? Ah, yes, the armor weight. Oh, look at that. Spin, spin, spin to win. Very excited to see where this goes. It's going well so far. Have you thought about looking into getting compatibility with Dawncraft mobs? No. This is not going to be using anything from Dawncraft. Mod for that torch hit. Awesome. We'll grab that. Using the mod in general, I guess. No, I'm not using Dawncraft. Never. Use him. What a Chad. Just cleaning it up. Yeah. Very excited to see where this goes. Yes. So, leveling. I'll explain what each of these levels do because they work differently to Dark Souls. And thank you for the follow. Fire! It's possible to change the third-person camera to something better. No, I've tried. I've tried so much. I am sorry. I've tried to use so many different camera smoothing options and better third-person things to allow you to rotate around while running. It all works. The problem is that it all breaks the roll direction thing, which is kind of important. It makes it so that you end up rolling forward no matter which direction you're looking. It's really weird. It's a very, very weird system. Have you thought of using the first aid mod? No, we don't need it. And also, why would I have that? It's Dark Souls. Linktree is a free way to add... okay. Wait. Linktree is a free way to add a link to your Twitch or Patreon. People are lazy, they might not put the effort into looking it up. I don't fully care. Everybody's Gamer Boy, thank you for the follow. I might put a Linktree at some point, someday. I don't know. Look, if someone wants to donate money to me, then they can put the effort into looking it up. I ain't gonna make it super easy for you to, like, just throw money at me. How about shoulder sip and reloaded? No. 2 reasons. 1, tried it. It breaks. It doesn't agree with the attacking, and it doesn't agree with the rolling. And then also... yeah, it works with rolls and all. It really doesn't, honestly. I don't know what's up in this pack, but every time you attack, it snaps the camera back down to your head. Every single time. It's weird. So that one broke, but also having the camera over the shoulder is not Dark Souls. I don't want that. I'm trying to imitate Dark Souls, and this is the closest we get. This camera angle is pretty alright. Just be happy with it, okay? It's the best we can do. Is there inventory weight? There isn't inventory weight, there's armor weight. You must be the bard from TikTok. What are your current challenges? What do you mean, what are my current challenges? What am I struggling with? Nothing, I'm having fun. Right now, we're working on the resource pack. Right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm retexturing this. I'm overhauling this UI to look more like Souls. So we'll be moving on to that in a little bit once I've kind of just filtered through you guys' questions and stuff, because I know you'd have a lot. Forget it's Dark Souls based. Yeah, it's fully Dark Souls based. For example, something I haven't really showcased very much. Bonfires. I have been communicating with the developer of this mod to add features specifically because I wanted them for this pack. Here we go. So the way the game is going to work is you can purchase bonfires in the shop by giving it 30 levels of XP. And when you place them down, you can actually travel between bonfires no matter which dimension they're in, completely free. Resting at a bonfire will restore your Estus flask, which is this bad boy here. Let me just grab I won't grab a fully upgraded one. Grab that one. Your Estus flask will heal you when you drink from it. You can upgrade that with undead bone shards, just like in Dark Souls. You can also get Estus shards to upgrade its uses. So, if you go in here, reinforce, Estus flask, you can improve how much it heals. Up to a maximum of 8 hearts. Well, not 8 hearts, 8 HP, so 4 hearts. Thank you very kindly, Chaos Archdemon, for the follow. And by default, you can drink it 3 times before having to rest at a bonfire again to refill it. But if you upgrade it to maximum with Estus shards by right-clicking them when you have an Estus flask in your inventory, you can use it up to 15 times and fully upgraded. Awesome. So resting at a bonfire will set your spawn to it. You cannot rest at a bonfire when there are enemies nearby. And the big part, any weapon you like can be viable. Because if you get Titanite shards, which you buy in the shop, these 4 different kinds, notice what we can do in here. Oh, we're getting a bit of a lag spike here. There we go. Right now, we can boost its attack. Plus 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, and a maximum. So you can upgrade with weapons to plus 10, and now this iron sword, compared to a regular iron sword, obviously you get the modifier stuff, normally will do 6 damage, it now does 11 damage. That's the max upgrade. And you can do that to any weapon in the game. I don't remember, but there is something called OST or something that's a soundtrack that plays when you fight. Yeah, no, we've got boss themes. We've got that. We've got a whole bunch of them, custom. I've thought about this shit. Cute little bunny's talking to us in the corner, Cajun. No. That works with all modded weapons. That's sick. It does indeed. I'm trying to remember what else is about the... Oh, yes! Another thing. There's a config option that I requested they add because it's similar to Dark Souls 3. So, the major issue we had very early with this was that you're fighting mobs, like, very, very often. There's a lot of combat. And that means your armor and your weapons are breaking constantly. Which is annoying, because especially when you get some kind of legendary weapon that's, like, very unique from killing a boss, you don't really want that to break when you're not paying attention. So, we've got a combination of 2 features here. One is an overhaul of the durability system to be a little bit more similar to Dark Souls, in that no weapon will ever truly break. It will reduce its durability, and as it gets low, it'll start doing less and less damage, and when it hits 0, it'll become, quote, broken. There will be a red durability bar. You can still use the weapon, but it does next to no damage. It'll do half a heart per hit, and it will swing extremely slow, slower than your fists, so you're better just punching your enemy. You can still then repair it as normal. But here's the cool part. In Dark Souls 3, not 1, but in Dark Souls 3, resting at a bonfire repairs your weapons and gear. We have that. When you rest at the bonfire, it will go through your inventory and everything in it will get repaired to full. So durability is not something you need to worry about too much. Durability now just becomes a mechanic to encourage you to use bonfires and rest at them and use them like checkpoints. These are your safe spots. These are your checkpoints. Treat them with respect. Treat them with care. What else? What else can I really show? That's generally the main gameplay thing. The main gameplay loop is completing your quests, going along those, using bonfires as checkpoints as you go, being able to walk back to wherever you want to be, getting through the quest to eventually be able to use. So in the quest rewards, you can buy the boss summons and then summon the boss to fight. So yeah, you could cheese the boss if you like and build some kind of like crushing machine that would kill them. I'm not stopping you from doing that, but everybody knows that the cool way is to build some kind of arena or something that you can fight the bosses in. That'll make you cool in my books. All right. So what do the soul stats do again? You're about to say go sidetrack. Oh, I'm sorry. Every damn time. Right. This sounds cool. Thank you. Can I add a beautiful NPC woman that guides you through the journey? Right. This isn't Elden Ring, but there will be a shrine handmaiden. Yes. Okay. Does this use anything like that mod that changes it so that you need to get all the different Ender Eyes to get to the end? I don't know if that's Dawncraft exclusive or not. No, that is End Remastered. We did have that up for a bit while we were testing, but I want the Ender Dragon to be practically the final boss, because we've overhauled that too. But instead, by having... Okay, it was quite tricky because I wanted to have the complexity of End Remastered without allowing the player to skip to just fighting the Ender Dragon, because you very much could do that. Unfortunately, Eyes of Ender and the various Ender Eyes that adds are in loot tables, so even if I remove crafting recipes, you can still kind of just find them and then get to the end. So instead what I've done is Eyes of Ender are removed from the game. We don't have End Remastered. Eyes of Ender are gone. Hiya! Thank you for the follow, that one boy. Eyes of Ender are gone. Instead, you have to complete a quest to get access to the end. So once you go through the main set of bosses, the final boss will allow you to access the end. Jesus. Loud. Thank you for the subscription, Lidus. Alright, so stats. Let me talk about what these do. They work differently to Dark Souls, so do not get caught into it thinking that these work how they do in Dark Souls. They don't. You gotta relearn them a little bit. So, strength will increase... In fact, actually, I can just read. I can read it to you. Where is it? Here we go. Strength will increase your weapon damage. Vitality increases your maximum HP. Endurance will increase your weight capacity and physical damage resistance. Intelligence increases the cast time reduction and cooldown, cast time reduction and cooldown reduction and spell power. So that is your main, like, more damage, faster spells, everything. Magic will increase your mana and spell resistance against magic. Only really fully useful in PvP and against certain mobs from the Spell Tomes mod. There aren't many of them, so increase magic for your mana more than anything. Or if you're doing PvP, if you have some buddies and you want to fight each other periodically, wizard battle, that'll help you. Dexterity increases your attack speed. Stamina increases your maximum stamina for rolls and dodges and shit like that. And then luck, I don't even know what it does. I still don't know what it does. Some people told me it has better loot table rewards. I don't know. The mod thing doesn't really show it very well. I think it does something. Who knows? Level luck if you want. There will be a maximum level you can actually get to. Not for each stat, but overall. I'm going to be setting the max level to level 120. Reason being is I don't want the player to be able to go full jack of all trades and have like godly stats just through the level system. You can get godly stats by using items and stacking them together with buffs and stuff like that. which is similar to Dark Souls in that you can stack numbers together to do nuts, like crazy stuff. But I didn't want it to be that just the levels doing it, you know? Can you do the bosses multiple times? Yes and no. So what I'm going to be doing is setting up in the quest book that when you beat the final boss, you then get access to just summoning all the bosses as many times as you want. So on your run through the actual campaign, no, you can only summon them once. But you can summon them multiple times if you fail. Like if you fail. But if you succeed, then it locks out and you've beaten that boss. Is the main quest all custom too? Like self-made, I mean, not an already made mod. No, that's the main quest is all custom. I'm writing a story. I'm actually writing a plot to this. Would you humor the level cap being extendable by certain quests if that's somehow possible, of course? It's not possible, and I will not be doing it. You can plus type shenanigans. You can already do crazy shenanigans. Check this out. God's Crown. 1 item. Equip. Bam. 1 trinket. Suddenly, your movement speed is really high. Your attack speed is really high. Welcome to godhood. You can already do absurd shit if you stack items together. Because this on its own is already crazy. Because what that does... 120% increase to all of your stats. Absolutely crazy. And I found that in a chest at one point. I am this close to banning the item. It's a little bit overpowered. I am this close to just saying no, 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 no. But we'll see. Lots of testing still required. What else do we have in here that I could possibly show? I mean, feel free to ask me questions, and you know, I'll fire away. I am going to be removing some music discs from the game because I do plan to use the resource pack to replace certain pieces of music and actually do voiced dialogue for certain scenes and for certain tutorial sections and stuff like that, in which I will use a command block in order to play that music disc, but it won't be the music disc. You know, it's replaced with my voice or with a voice actor kind of thing. I could show you what happens in the end now. I won't beat the Ender Dragon, I'll just sort of show you it. Because when I say it's overhauled, I mean it's overhauled. Will your friend be at the same story, or you only friend at different stages? You'll be at different stages. You can team. I have no idea how it works. I don't know if my quest is very compatible with it. So try that at your own discretion. I will make sure to specify that. But it's designed with progressing on your own in mind. Instead of just removing the crown, maybe check if you can increase its rarity. I've been trying to figure that out. I'm assuming I can maybe do that with data packs, which is something I've not worked with yet. But that is something that I'm going to have to do for the sake of the effect stacking thing. So that's what I'm going to have to do. Also, I didn't realize they added this. Oh, wait, no, this has been in for a while. Yeah. I think it also has, yeah, it has this special. Check this out, ready? You. Fun. I'm addicted to this. It's really hard to work on because I keep ending up just playing it. Are you going to do AI text-to-speech for the voices? If not, are you doing them yourself or actually hiring people? Fuck AI, no. Never doing AI text-to-speech. God, no. You know, there's a certain part that I'm going to be voicing myself. I won't really tell you what, because that's going to be kind of a secret. But I was thinking of, yeah, bringing in some voice work for some things. I don't know. There's only one scene that I want to do voice for, and that is the one that I'm going to be voicing, so we'll see how that goes. Can I spawn a boss and my friend can spawn after so we can kill it 2 times? Yes. Yes, you can. Each boss does drop its specific boss weapon. So, for example, if you killed Moog, Lord of Blood, you can get this, which makes you stand like that. But that has a crazy moveset to it. It's a little bit absurd. Especially considering you can do... If the mobs would not be under trees, that'd be delightful. This. It kind of one-shots most normal mobs because you can send them so high up that the full damage will kill them. Just think of it this way: the sooner you finish it, the sooner you can properly play it. Yeah, I know, but I'm not going to rush it. It's crazy. What mod is that even from? This is from the Souls-like universe mod. These are Dark Souls weapons. You got America's Hammer as well. This one is very funny. Just the Dragon Slayer's Great Axe, right? Its attack speed is a little faster than it probably should be. I love its moveset because your running attack is this, which comes out very fast, does a lot of damage, and is very, very scary in PvP. And you can also just kind of do this. So have fun ripping up the road in front of your friends and terrifying them. Then there's also this moveset. It is a choice. You can do that, or hold it for a bit longer. And you get like a knocking them skyward thing. Or you hold it for 3 bell tolls. And you get a very big smash that does a shed load of damage if you manage to land it. But because it has such a massive wind-up, good luck. Increasing your attack speed, however, will make that come out faster. So have fun with that knowledge. Graphic. Is there a katana or scythe? There are multiple katanas. I'll just use that one. These are the 3 different mod versions of katanas. You got this one. Remember, out the gate, things are going to swing slowly. Increasing your stats will improve that. If I remember correctly, the way this works is once you kill a mob, you get the ability to use an extra ability. Oh, we're getting lag. Why are we getting lag? I'm going to have to do a ticks per second checker because we've been doing that a couple of times. This is a frozen game state. Oh, we're back. Oh, there it was. So it was like a downward strike. Okay. This one has the same moveset. This one has a different one. So these katanas, what they like to do is that. Big sweeping edge. Allows you to hit multiple targets at once. Oh! Yeah, and I forgot they have a running variant of it. So if you stand still, it's just the sweeping edge. If you're sprinting when you use it, it's a teleport strike, essentially. I don't think it has a jumping attack. Does it have one for backing up? No. It's just whether or not you're sprinting or not. What, crouching? No. Pretty good. And it has a hitbox that is all the way along your trajectory. Someone mentioned, like, scythes, didn't they? We have a lot of those. Feel free to have fun with these. You got, like, tiny little ones stuff, but then you got, like, obviously the really big scythes. Which, out the gate, your swing speed is going to be real low, but it does 10.71 damage, so that's pretty damn powerful. Speaking of stats, how does respecking look if that is even an option? That's an interesting one. I'm glad you asked me that because I would have forgotten about that. So, oh yeah, also, notice this. I don't pick that up. You have to manually right-click on things to pick them up. Which, trust me, you'll be very glad that I added that. Because, oh my god, chopping down hordes of enemies and then opening your inventory to find out that it's full of garbage is absolutely ridiculous. Sides, yeah, the sides. Speaking of which, how does stat respecking look? So, the way stat respecking looks is in the game, specifically in the shop. I'm going to include these items. Where are they? Here they are. There are these 2 items. The book can only be used once per save, like on your player. What it does is it kills you, resets your attributes back to 0, but gives you all the skill points to build it up however you like. Full respec. Once you've used that, you can't use it again. The only way to respec your character after that is to eat the forbidden apple, which will kill you, remove all of your stats, but not give you the skill points back. So unlike Dark Souls, you can respec as many times as you want, but you can only do it once and get all your stuff back. So if you do that, that is essentially the new Game Plus apple, kind of, not really. You eat it, you keep all your gear, but all your stats are back to 0 and you have to work your way back up again. Do you have weapons of miracles in the game too? That one is pretty cool weapons. We do indeed. We do indeed. It is kind of a compulsory mod for one of the other things we have in here. Are you going to make more weapons or make it so that other can make weapon... Huh? Are you gonna make more weapons or make it so other can make weapon mod, and can you show some magic? I can show some magic. I will ignore the smell of burnt toast from the rest of your message. You can do what for inventory organization? What do you mean? Elaborate.
Right. So magic is scrolls. Loads of these. Different blood ones, blood needles, blood step. It's also blood magic. You've got sort of like more magical style ones. Portal spell. Bang strike. Slow, which applies slow. Summon Vex. Summons Vexes to help you. Arrow volley is fun. And then all the fire ones are really, really fun. Hang on, where's Burning Dash? There it is. Let's get the highest tier Burning Dash. So look, for example, acupuncture requires a target in order to be used. So if we just find a skeleton. Oh dear, we're getting all that stuff again. Blood needles. Similar thing, it just shoots them. Blood step. Teleports you, makes you invisible temporarily. So you can kind of get away. Evasion. I don't know what this does. I'm assuming one hit's dodged. Oh, okay, so it means you can like dodge your next hit. Interesting. Pretty cool. Magic arrow. Shoots a magical arrow. Portal scroll. Portal cannot be cast from a scroll. Okay, I don't know what that does then. Bang strike. Arrow volley. Burning dash. I spammed it. Sorry. Hang on. One use of max tier. So if you get like a whole bunch of spell books of it, you could just like fly around. Oh dear. Are we getting a lag spike again? Is that what that is? Am I about to just like dash into oblivion right now? No, we're good. You did something where you had cleared your inventory or like unneeded items. Well, yeah, that's a vanilla thing. You just shift right click destroy item. Look. You just have items in your inventory. Shift right click. Well, shift click it and it gets rid of them. Do you have like anything? Do you have anything like rideable dragons? I know it's not Souls, it's one of my favorite things in mods. We have ice and fire dragons. You can tame a dragon and ride it if you're brave. Are you gonna make weapons or make it so other people can make weapons? Are you going to make weapons or make it so other people can make weapons mods for the mod pack? Hope you understand now. No. You have plenty of weapons. Be happy. Pick one. Howard. I literally reduced how many weapons there are because we had an absurd amount of them and it was just literally mod bloat for no reason. Epic Fire already has framework to do that. I mean, hey, if it works, then it works. You can do that. But remember, you do that at your own discretion. Anything you add to this pack has not been tested by me, has not been balanced by me or anything like that. So, you know, do it at your own discretion. If it works, it works. If it breaks everything, don't come crying to me. What else then? Anything else I could showcase? Of course, you have all your different relics and different items and things that improve your character. You do have charms, which allow you to have permanent potion effects, essentially. Including the invisibility charm, which, you know, you just put on and suddenly you have invisibility forever. Fire! Thank you, Clonicocina, 2, for the follow. Welcome to my SSK. Hope you enjoy your stay. So, of course, yeah. Normally, though, its crafting recipe is relatively speaking cheap, so I am probably going to be removing some of the crafting recipes for the charms and make it so that you can only purchase them in the shop. Because they're a little bit too easy to get in some degree. We do have looter as well, which means if you stumble across a structure and you want to loot it, you can loot it, and then your buddy can stumble across it too and loot it and get their own set of items instead. Fire! Thank you, NXT Galaxy, for the follow. Welcome to my size cake. Hope you enjoy your stay. Certain chests don't seem to be affected by it, though, I'm noticing. Okay. We do have view bobbing turned off by default, because when playing in third person, it just feels a bit nicer without view bobbing. If you want to turn it on, you can. I don't know why we're getting all this tick per second lag right now. Those tend to be quite alright in the other save we had. Something's going on. Let me profile it real quick. Welcome to testing. This is why we test things. This is why I'm not dropping the mod today, because it's still flawed. There's issues and bugs, and I'm fixing them. So for the people who keep on saying, drop the mod pack, no. Dude, I thought I was tweaking. Twitch just gave me a Discover ad, but it was just audio, and I could still see the stream, so it sounded like you turned into Jennifer Coolidge for a second, Lamau. I mean, hey, that's a skill, huh? There we go. Let me have a little look here. Okay, so there's villagers using up quite a bit of ticks per second. Aggregate. Village, oh my god. Okay, villagers are using a whole lot. Why is that? And why are there 86 rabbits? Oh, then again, we do have that thing that freezes mobs that are using it. Oh, wait, hang on, no, that's inaccurate. Yeah, no, that doesn't show me it correctly, okay. So apparently this chunk is causing issues. Hold on. This chunk that I'm in right now. Ah, here we go. Right. So these villagers are using up a lot of ticks per second. Villagers naturally just do. So I've got a proposition I've been thinking of doing. Because Minecraft villagers are very unoptimized as all hell. This guy in particular, oh my lord. Why are you using over 1,000? What are you trading? Nothing. Why are they using so much? Interesting. Morgan, indeed. Will there be controller support? Not by me. You can put a controller mod in there and get it working if you like, but I'm prioritizing keyboard controls. Sorry, but that's just how I prefer it. Like, this entire thing started out as me trying to, make a mod pack that I would really enjoy playing. And that's what it will stay. That's what it is. So I'm making something that I will enjoy playing first and foremost. If people give me suggestions that end up turning it into something I wouldn't enjoy, I'm not going to do them. You know, I posted it on TikTok and on YouTube and all that because I thought, hey, I'll just let people see this. What I did not anticipate was how much attention it would get. So remember that this was just a personal project and it's suddenly exploded into something that it was never meant to be. So I'm trying my best. It's going to be enjoyable. It's definitely got a lot more scope than it did because of the attention it got. I'm sat here like, oh god, I actually have to make it half decent now. Because I could have dealt with the lag and the crashes. I could just, like, cope. I could deal with that. But, of course, when releasing it to the public, I need it to be a little bit more performant and well put together than that. Can we kill the villagers? Yes. But I've been tempted to literally just remove villagers from the game. And that does work. That fits with Dark Souls a little bit because you have some NPCs, but you don't have towns of people. And the result would be you end up finding villages that are abandoned. So I might implement that. Because villagers are causing tick issues anyway as well. So it might honestly help. Will you make custom default keybinds, or will we have to do it ourselves? There are custom default keybinds, yes. I recommend you have a look through the keybinds and see which ones you prefer, and if you want to change them to anything. But yes, there are default custom keybinds, and also there are certain mods keybinds that I've just disabled, meaning you can't use them. That is because obviously I'm intending for certain mechanics to be focused on. If you want to use those other mods, when you get to them, then I recommend you start setting your keybinds up. But that'll be at your own discretion once again as you go. So excited for the pack. I've gathered that from a lot. In fact, I need to check something. Because we were at like 900,000 views on the first TikTok about it. I'm a little bit scared to check if the number has hit what I'm thinking. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, it happened. It fucking happened. Oh my god. That's 1,000,000 views. That is actually, I'm looking at 1,000,000 views on something I've made. That is terrifying. I'm gonna tweet that real quick. Jesus. Okay, that's scary. That's very scary. That's very, very scary. Congrats. Yeah, you say congrats, but I'm terrified of that. That's just actually scary to me. You have to think about it from my perspective. Like I said, this started as just like a little personal project. I want to just chuck on and do it. But like, you know, it's I don't know. I don't know how my brain feels about it. It's great. I'm happy about it. I'm happy. But like, God, it's scary. Because it means that I'm sat here like, God, I have to make it good now. I have to make it actually good because so many people want to play it. But I'll try my best. All I can ask is you just be kind, and when it does come out, it'll probably have flaws. I'm not the best Modpack creator by any means. I'm just a guy with wacky ideas. So, you know, if there are bugs, report them to me, but be kind. Because there's been a lot of people, I've had my first run-in with that kind of comment now, actually, which is interesting, because I don't normally get many comments on anything. And so, I get all the comments going like, I'm excited for it, yeah, and then when would it come out? And I'm like, oh, but there are some in there that are people just being assholes, like really bad, like either not reading the room or just being a prick. Like the people who go, why don't you just buy Dark Souls at this point? I'm saying like, motherfucker, I've played Dark Souls 3 for 7 years. Like, that is why I'm making this pack. I'm making it to have fun. I didn't realize. I'm sorry for not realizing that you were in charge of how I should have fun. You know. Just trolls. Half of them aren't even trolls. Half of them are people who are just clueless. Honestly, some of the comments I get are also extremely brain dead as well. It's made me Sigma. It's made me realize that a lot of the people on the TikTok comment section, there's a lot of them who I just can't get a word in properly. I think I screenshotted one of them. I screenshotted a conversation. My God. What was it? I'll find it. I'll find it. It was in my general chat. Pretty far up in my general chat. How far up was it? There it is. Somebody comment saying Modpack name, prayer emoji, and I just went, BunSouls. It's literally in the title. Next response was someone else saying, it's all done then. Is there a map too? And I responded with, where did I say it's done? First person then responds again, going, I can't find it. Is it Burdened Souls on CurseForge? Like, is this a full name or shortened name? And I put my caps lock on and just went, it's not done, for God's sake. So, you just can't get a message out. But it makes sense, because of course, you know, it is a horde of people. You can't really get a message to a horde of people efficiently, especially if they watch that 1 million view TikTok and then don't watch the other ones that explain some of the mechanics and questions. And especially if they don't show up in this stream, because this stream has probably been the biggest insight into it any of you have had so far, you know? Because you can live interact and say, hey, show us that, and then I show you it, you know? So people are, yeah, well, I know that's how people are, but I've just not encountered it, you know? I've not encountered it very, like, properly yet. Would you recommend buying Dark Souls 3 or waiting for a sale? I love Dark Souls 3 to death. It is my favorite Souls game. It is better than Elden Ring, in my opinion. In a way, it's cool to have it in Minecraft so you can build. Yeah, it's literally a challenge. Like, the original TikTok, the original short, just straight up says, I'm trying to see how closely I can get Minecraft to resembling a Souls-like. That's it. It's a challenge. I'm finding the fun in making this pack, in making it be like Souls. I will probably have less fun playing it than I will have making it. That generally tends to be how it is. Can you show us a boss fight? I can name a boss from Dark Souls or Elden Ring, and I'll tell you if we have it. We have a bunch of them. Here they are. We have Gundyr, Gwyndolin, Ornstein, Artorias, Looking Glass Knight, Melania, Radahn, Morgott, Godskin Apostle, the Soul of Cinder, Gale, Nameless King, Dragon Slayer Armor, Abyss Watchers, Godfrey, Malekith, and Radagon. There's your Souls bosses. There are mini bosses too, but those are numerous, and I don't know where they are. Take Morgott. Let's fucking go. I am level 0, so I won't fight him, because I can't. But, when I said that we have music... Yeah, that's a giant dragon skeleton. So, since we have music, well... Oh, wait, there we go. Thank you, VVS Iota, for the follow. So there he is, and he has this whole moveset. So if I just grab, like, Soleil, for example... They're on ice, so they're going to be having trouble moving. But when Moment Soleil hits him... Yeah, Soleil's gone. Let's get the Sun Bros in. Go, lads. Go get him. Oh, God. Oh, he changed the weather. Shall I see how well I can do it? Damage Ironlock, thank you. Oh, he guard broke me. I was holding block, I didn't dodge, he guard broke me immediately. I would love to see someone try and do a level 1 run. Honestly, someone should attempt it. Just a absolute bottom of the barrel level 1 run. Is there a waypoint mod? Yes, we have this. So you have a world map that you can spawn in. There's no mini-map. What the fuck are you? I want to know what that is. Oh, oops. Oh, yeah, that's an extra thing. Check this out. God, Morgott. If you have an item in your hand, pressing Q will drop it. Right? Like, clicking it will pick it back up. Holding Q lets you power it up to level 6 and just fucking throw it. So if there's a friend of yours who's up on a high hill or something and you want to, like, throw an item up to him, you can. Ever try level 1 run after getting used to it first? Good luck. I will say, personally, this is harder than Dark Souls 3, in my opinion. And it's not because of anything, like, quirky or anything. It's because it's hard to make a game that doesn't have bullshit in it in Minecraft. It is very easy to just get completely bodied. But good luck. Be good with the dodging. You're trying to make dying more visually similar to the Soulsborne games. We have the You Died screen. That's about it. Sorry, I'm starting with this, but I need to ask you... I'm sorry that I'm starting with this, but I need to ask you since I consider you a wise person. Oh, okay. Go ahead and ask. Did you ask? Did I miss it? Best feature? Hell yeah. If I try, I'll definitely stream it or record it. Hell yeah. Yeah, so there are ways in which if you're doing a Soul Level 1 run, you could, like, use a whole bunch of different armors and buffs and things that will stack it up. So you might be alright with that. Are you planning on making the fading to black before respawning? If I could, I would. I don't know of a mod that does it. Remember, I'm not making the mods. I'm collating, whatever. I'm putting them together and making them work together and changing config files and using data packs to actually combine them together and make them work. Along with compiling, that's the word, I'm also talking with the actual mod developers and getting asking if they can add certain features. So far, the ones that responded to me were the Bonfire mod developer and the stats, the developer of this. The stat developer kind of just told me that you can alter stuff with data packs and kind of told me to read how to make a data pack. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to learn that eventually. That's scary. And then the Bonfire dev literally added all the features I wanted and a couple more. So fucking awesome. Absolutely great developer. So yeah, I want to see what that structure was. What was that? What version of Minecraft is it? 1.20.1. Good old 121. Right, what are you? What are you? You're a cool structure. Hello there, are you a friend? You are not a friend. Are you a castle guard? No, hollow soldier. Very nice, very nice. There will be moments where you do want to switch into first person to be able to actually navigate certain areas. Like when you go indoors and stuff. So it is still possible, but you'll want to be playing in third person as much as possible. Oh, another thing. When nighttime falls, we have mob sunscreen turned on, which means mobs will not be burning in day. You can also see what effects a mob has. So this one has resistance, which means I pretty much can't damage him very well. I still have no idea to this day what the little blue circle one is. I have no idea. I have a project for... Okay, here we go. I have a project for a game I'm making course... For a game making course, and I just couldn't complete it, and now I'm sitting in front of a new project screen in Unity since I feel like the old one just won't work. I'm planning to make a shitty but working project. I'm panicking quite a bit. What would you do in my place? If you can't answer, it's fine, since I didn't give enough information properly. So, you've got a deadline to make some kind of game. And while approaching it, you just kind of couldn't finish that one and wanted to move on to a different project. Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case, literally same. Literally the same. What I did is probably not the best course of action, I'll be honest with you. Is that recently I dropped out of university because I just didn't think that... It was because, okay, context, I realized that the course I was on and the career path I was going down just turned out to not be what I thought it would be, and it wasn't for me. And it was VFX. I was going to be a VFX artist. I've decided I don't want that for myself anymore. I want to be an entertainer. I want to entertain. Whether that be through being on stage or doing anything like that, radio shows, voice acting, or content creation. Which, hey, look at what's happened recently. That's a big, like, push for me to maybe try and do it. Because what I did is I dropped out of university, and I've currently got this place until the end of the summer, and then I have to move out. So I've got the summer to try and become a full-time content creator. So let's see how well that goes. So, with that being said, share my stuff around, please. But, what was I saying? Yes. What would I do in your situation? Honestly, as long as you create a working prototype, I'd say that's pretty good. I'm not privy to what your actual brief is for your project or anything like that. So, you know, it would highly be down to your discretion as to like what you should do. Goal number one is just hit the marking criteria, really. If you're doing project stuff for like school or for like university or college or something like that, get the grade. Like the moment, finish the thing that gets you the grade, and if you have time, then you can add extra flair later. Love the silly little mouse pad you sell. Ah, yes, people are going to see that now. Oh, shit. Right. Okay. Context. I'm a little bit different on certain other sites. So, just... Oh, fuck. Wait, I just realized what that links to. Oh, wait. Does that website require you to type in your age, right? It does, right? JSOL, can you confirm? Does it... Oh, God. It does, right? I think it does. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Okay. no. Yeah, it has occurred to me that, like, there's a lot more eyes on me now, and that is a dangerous thing. So I gotta be careful. I'm a little bit different. What do you mean I'm a little bit different, huh? Physically sweating. We're gonna move on. Oh my god, my waffles have gone cold. I forgot I made them at the start of the stream. God damn it! I put them on reheat mode. We're good. Hour and a half cold waffles. I'm an idiot. Dude, I'm currently in the process of getting screened for ADHD. I need medication, man. I need medication. I don't know if I have ADHD yet, but given the symptoms and given what everybody said about me, it's highly likely I probably do, but I'm not going to say I do until I get diagnosed because that's the right thing to do. Do not say you have a...
Poorly.
Do not say you have something unless you know for sure. You're going to try to get boss music into this mod. We have... I showed it earlier. We have boss music. Yes, we already have it. There is boss music. There is boss music for every single one of the main bosses. There is boss music for the Wither. There is boss music for the Ender Dragon. And there is also boss music for one of the optional secret bosses, which is kind of like a, quote, DLC boss. Being that we have Aquamarine. This one's fun. Did they just finish reheating? Wait, what? Oh god, that was quick. Wobbles! Sorry, I'm snacking. You should make devlogs videos for this on YouTube? Maybe. So far I've been posting the shorts and TikToks. Actually, that's an interesting thing. So I've posted every TikTok I've made. There is also a post on YouTube. There is a YouTube short of that same thing every single time. Now, on TikTok, of course, the view count went nuts. This is an interesting thing about stats and YouTube's like design compared to TikTok, right? I hate talking about this stuff because it makes me sound like I'm flaunting the stats, but like I'm just talking matter-of-factly about them. So most of those shorts are currently resting at just over 10,000 views. There is a reason for this. What YouTube seems to do is when you hit a certain time zone, it starts seeding out that short, and so it starts gaining views very, very rapidly all of a sudden, out of nowhere. And then the moment it hits 10,000, it flattens out suddenly. So it kind of soft caps you in a way. So it's really hard to like get a YouTube short to go more popular on YouTube. It's really weird. It's a very weird system. I don't fully get it yet. You didn't need to type your age on the merch store? That's a problem. Hiya! Thank you, Clono Cosina, for the follow. Welcome to my slice of cake. Hope you enjoy your stay. And thank you, Deathstar, for the follow. Give me a second while I contact my merch guy. Then how it turns out, you ever think about hosting a server for the Modpack or for your Discord members? Maybe. I only usually run servers with close friends, like ones I trust. Because, of course, when you have anybody under the sun joining, you can't predict how those people are going to behave, or if they will behave. So, yeah. Yeah, that one you don't. Oh, okay, it is separate. Okay, good. You can't predict how people are going to behave, or if people are going to mesh well together, because at the end of the day, people are human beings. They don't get along. You know, like, some people get along, some people don't, and that's completely normal and fine. Problem is if that collides in a server like this, it becomes quite, you know, it's a bit of a bollock to try and handle, especially considering I was about to say we're a very small team. It is literally me and my partner. That is it. So, bugger. I am a very small creator who suddenly had this, like, sudden influx of viewers on TikTok, and I'm, like, staggered. I'm kind of stunned. Have you played the Elden Ring DLC yet? No, I have it, but I can't get there because I can't kill Moog. For God's sake. I'm struggling so much. Oh, dear. But at the moment, I'm playing through Dark Souls 3 again. I do prefer Dark Souls 3 over Elden Ring. Waffle number 2. Yeah, they locked the DLC behind Moog, so I'm just sat here like, God damn it. Nihil. Alright, I'll show you guys the Ender Dragon. Love your work, man. Thank you kindly. Oh yeah, that is what I was about to do. That's my Discord link. So yeah, you can type !Discord to join the Discord server. Well, to get the link to join it. And then you can type !VRC to join the VR chat group, because I usually do a lot of VR chat streams. Not so much anymore, but I used to focus in on that a lot. Okay. The end. Oh wait, am I not going to be able to equip the Eye of Ender? Oh no, I can. Right, it's not removed from the game yet. Excuse me, game.
Fire!
Thank you. That is a name for the follow. Yeah, blood tier for the flask. Put some stuff on against bleed and bonk him with jump attacks until he keels over. Fun fact: jumps have more invincibility frames than rolls. Wait, jumps have iframes? That's fucking bullshit. What? I didn't know that. That's bullshit. What? That is absolute bullshit. I hate that. Oh, now I prefer Dark Souls 3 a lot more. The fuck? Like, I understand the jump, moving your hitbox up so you can jump over things. I didn't expect to have fucking iframes. That's bullshit. Right, welcome to the new improved end with this pack. Talks about the little things I don't want to. I'd rather playing it blind. I don't really like to have big tutorials about stuff like that. Your legs and torso lose their hitbox when you jump. What the fuck? So this is the new final boss to this. Where is he? Why is he invisible? Did it randomly give the Ender Dragon the invisibility modifier? Fuck off. No, it didn't. How was it you see hitboxes again? Oh, there it is. Okay, no, it did. It just delayed for a while. It's weird. So loud as fuck. Can we tone that back? So right now it's not really gonna do it. So if I just get myself like, I don't know, some crazy armor. Let's go for Gale. Fuck it. We won't be able to move very much with this. I just want to be able to show it. Come on, dragon, where are you? Oh, I think it's because of the render distance. Here we go, look at that! Oh, shit. Ad rip, really?
I will continue dodging him until the ad is over. You're gonna change the Ender Dragon or just have him as default? Are you looking at this? This is very much changed. I mean, how it looks? No. Because the animations break if you change it. Ah. Hiya! God, I don't have enough speed to get away enough to like regen my stamina. Come on, stamina, stamina, stamina. Just give me more stamina. Okay. Just go this way. Stamina. He's gonna jump again, I think. No. You gotta do some damage to him to get him to go back up in the air, if I remember correctly. Fuck! Oh, no stamina! Just keep blocking. Just keep blocking. Blocking means that my stamina won't regen there. Oh, he knocked my shield away. That's it. I think I'm fucked. Oh my god! Get up! Oh, I ran out of stamina. There we go. God damn it. The Ender Dragon health bar was a little bit bugged out there, wasn't it? What happened? Whoa, hang on, whoa, what is... Oh, slain by Ender Dragon. Oh, the actual name is appearing like that in the chat. What the fuck? That's weird. Why does it do that? Huh. Wait. Hang on. I so thought that was gonna like reformat it. If you're having problems with Mo, you could just exploit him with I'm not gonna exploit it. God. I'm a Souls vet. What do you think I am? What if it does that for other bosses? Might do it for the Wither. I've actually not seen what the Wither does. By the way, that Ender Dragon fight, it does have a lot more moves than what was shown there. I just couldn't do enough damage to it to make it go back up in the air, but it has full-on like AoE shit. Like, something very similar to Dark Eater Medea, actually, that you do have to evade a lot. You have to save a lot of stamina for just spam rolling away. Let's get to a smaller area. Here, fuck it. Let's spawn the Wither here. I've not seen the Wither's fight yet, because he actually does have some changes too. Nice. What if it does it for the bosses? Yo, Zany, how you doing? Welcome. A bonfire. You guys can have more creative names for your bonfires. Okay. Does every fight alter the Warden at all? Ooh, maybe. It should, if I remember correctly. I know it alters like Iron Golem so that they just like slap the goofy out of you. And then Enderman will actually use like martial arts on you. Mod changed the Ender Dragon, probably changed its name to that instead of changing the UI boss bar. Well, it's not a mod actually, it's a resource pack. It's where is it? Enhanced boss bars. But there. Ignore a lot of these. A lot of these are here for testing because I was just trying out and figuring out which ones work well. These are the resource packs we have with this right now. This one doesn't even fucking work. I think it's because I'm overhauling a lot of it. Because of course my resource pack is overriding a whole bunch of this stuff.
Will the Ender Dragon drop a weapon, and will it only drop ones like the End Egg in vanilla? It will drop what it normally drops, but it will also complete a quest when you beat it that allows you to get a boss weapon out of it, and some other items, and continue on into the post game. There's a few little extra post game things. Let's change the names then, yeah, maybe. All right, I want to know what this is like. Let's. I could probably wear leather. It's at least something. Yeah, I can wear leather. So it has boss music. Hold on. Wonder if it's any good. Can I roll out the way this enough for... Oh my god! That's new. That's very new. Okay. Hi, Wither. Hello. Where is it? Ooh. Oh god. Hi. Hello. How can I tell when it's about to use the laser beam? Can I even? What is that? What? It has fucking minions! Get him, Wolf! Oh. Oh my god! I'm gonna get fucking lasered again. Oh no, we're getting lag. Oh, we're getting lag. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, we're good. Ooh! I think you just gotta keep moving and the laser won't hit you. Ooh. So this proves that if you're good enough with the dodges, you can soul level 1 everything! Dude, that's fucking cool. I wanna fight this. I wanna actually, like, fight this. Hold on a minute. This is gonna be loud. Ready? Give me 200 levels of XP. And I'm just gonna exchange it already for volume. Maybe I should just, for the sake of making this a bit nicer, while I quickly do this. There we go. Normally you'd do this over the course of hours and hours of gameplay. So Dark Souls Minecraft, they're cool, and then I saw you were a furry, so I just followed here. Awesome. Cool. The fact that I'm a furry shouldn't have any bearing on whether or not you enjoy the things I make. I just do things, and people sometimes find it cool. Right. Endurance, I'm going to level to 20 immediately. We're going to get a little bit of dex so that I can swing faster. Bit of bonus stamina. I don't really care for damage. Vitality would be nice, but I can't. It's not really going to increase by much if I level that right now, so a bit more stamina. Level 37. Okay. So now I should be able to wear armor without worrying. Let's go for the Chosen Undead set. There we go, we get slowness 1. I'm actually going to give myself a speed 2 charm. So I can get rid of that. There we go. We're going to get ourselves a longsword. Should go for. No. The Ember Blade, no. Steel longsword. What kind did it just give me? Heavy. Oi. No. Agile, much better. We'll max upgrade it. Should have guard abilities. Yeah, okay. Estus Flask. This one. And then Bone Shards. Reinforce the fuck out of it. Time for gameplay. Let's kick its ass! Your speed will also affect your roll distance as well. Okay. Where is he? I should probably have a bow, shouldn't I? Wait, no. Come down here, I dare you. That's really cool. Okay. Oh my god. That wither effect is hot. Sigmar! Sigmar! Ooh, okay. Sigmar, no! Oh my god. I hit him! Keep stunning me out of it! Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go? That way. Wither! Oh shit. Ah, fuck. There's gotta be a way to counteract the wither effect in some way. Damn it. You got a tiny little stab in. Obviously, when we get the thing working where it stacks it on you. Custom damage sounds? Yeah, milk and stuff, yeah. Custom damage sounds, yes. You're both for the first phase. You don't need one, he does come down every now and then. You're thinking of vanilla Minecraft. In this, every now and then he does jump down. I'm just kind of seeing what he does. Ah, I should have blocked the final one. Way up! God damn it, there's no opening. Okay, let's get a bow. You know what? Let's get a different thing. With a meat gun! Oh, there was one shot in it. It actually is. Oh, what can I roll? Oh! Oh, it does actually only have... Why can't I... Oh, I was just lagging. The game doesn't appear to be very happy with me using that. That was going to be the reward for beating the Ender Dragon. Okay. We'll use a bow then. Regular old bow. I like the heavy crossbow, actually. Am I on moody? No, I'm on bright, okay. Oh, okay. Dark says, why is there a gun? Don't tell me you're not happy with me adding a gun! And I get myself a regular bow. Because this isn't liking doing the aiming thing. Why is the aiming's broken? Yeah, it's not doing the over shoulder thing anymore because of the gun. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, bugger off, other enemies. Oh yeah, nighttime. This is gonna get fucking difficult.
Fire!
I can follow! Oh god! Someone threw a potion at me. Oh my god, you bitch. That skeleton has lightning. Okay. And pull. Okay. How many more S's have I got? 3. Okay. God, fuck. That wither skeleton has pole. Ah, that skeleton has lightning. I keep forgetting. Shit. Not good. Not good. Switch to build mode. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Ah! Fuck. Makes the boss bar actually more difficult to see? Yeah, a little bit. I'm probably going to remove that. I want to overhaul the boss bar myself, so it looks more like the actual Dark Souls one. Did the wither regenerate? Right, okay. Is there like an anti... Hello. Is it like an anti-wither... Immunize you to wither and spawn effect. Okay, but is there like one I can get that is just an equipable item? With the Nether Stars enchanting this rose, the holder is protected from withering. Oh, it has to be held. That works. Okay. We're back in. The real wonder is where the fuck is it? Ow. There it is. Ah, I saw it charging up, no less. Okay, heal. Okay! I thought you said protects you from withering, you bastard! Come on, come down again. What are you doing? Phase 2? What? Whoa, okay. Come on! Oh, fucking hell. Ah! Yeah! Oh my god.
That was fucking cool. That was cool. The wither is awesome. Holy shit.
Oh man.
That was Harper River. That was tricky. That was very tricky. I like it though. I really like that fight.
You just had to be more aggressive. That was the problem. I wasn't being aggressive enough. Warden now? I could have a look and see if it changed the warden. Oh yeah, we do have this you can get. Which I don't think it's a crap recipe. No, this drops from the warden. Let's do this. You can use it. Okay. He doesn't look like his animations have been altered. No, he doesn't seem different. Yeah, he's still the same. He's still the same. It was all hell. Oh, did I forget to mention, by the way, one thing that Dark Souls had a lot of was the Abyss, remember? Do you remember the Abyss? We have the Abyss. We have the Abyss at home. Because if you go below the bedrock level, oh yeah, there's also lots of other different caves and generated structures. Oh, no way. Oh, this is that dungeon. The labyrinth. With a main boss in the middle. That's an optional boss right there. Next. I forget how you spawn him in. But yeah, that is a main boss. Well, not a main boss. Oh my god! He has a trumpet! Some mobs can spawn with trumpets. Welcome to the Abyss. Which looks fine right now, but I'm going to be doing some tweaks to change the height of something, because when you go down a bit too deep, something from old Minecraft comes back. Where is it? What height are we at? Minus 122. Do I have to, like, dig down to find it? Wait a second. Right, this is one of the lowest areas. Where is the addition, then? We have bedrock fog, is what I've re-implemented. Oh, that's not a real cave. There we go. But for some reason, the bedrock fog isn't showing up. I will need to have a look at that. Welcome to the Abyss, though. It's an infinite cave. Infinite caves, if you will. Do dungeons and structures give weapons? Yes, you can find weapons and different armors and various different things in chests. Is never changed. So, hang on. I actually want to have a look at this real quick. I'm not seeing this. Give it a second to generate in, because that was the LOD state one. Couple of crystals, a little mob spawner. Here we go. This is pretty cool. Neato. It's a shame there's not like a big cave of it. Come on. Is this like a larger cave? There we go. That's a bit nicer. Look at that. Very pretty. Bedrock. What now? Bedrock fog. It's a thing from old Minecraft. God, don't make me feel old now. There's some more crazy structures over here. Plenty to explore, plenty to fight, plenty to encounter. Even without the quest. So let you go to bed? Alrighty, good night to you. The affiliate anniversary. Thank you kindly. How many mods using? Just over 200. So, the Nether has been changed. In fact, I haven't seen it yet, but I know what mods I put for it. We are still getting tick lag. Why are we getting tick lag? Let me double check. Is that villagers again? Because if it's still villagers, then I am going to disable villager spawning. That way you end up with just the kind of abandoned villages instead. And then you have to rely on the in-game shop that I design as opposed to whatever villagers will give you. Because some of them will sell you ender eyes as well, and I don't want that. So I can I'll be removing ender eyes from the game anyway, but the you'll still be able to get villagers by curing zombie villagers. Is the end the same? We literally just showed that earlier. You'll have to look back at the VOD. It is overhauled. Oh my god, why is there so many updates happening over there? Give me a second. Look this over. Aggregate. Villagers using the most ticks. Regular items are using a lot of ticks too. Right, okay. Item cleanup is probably something I'm going to have to use a lot of. Because those items are not despawning by the looks of it. Okay. So if I do /item... Is there like a command to clean up items? I don't think there is. Okay. We'll sort that out later, but first... I need to see what this is. What's causing so many damn updates? Why are all of these leaves checking for block updates? I mean, they're not using any ticks, but the fact that they checked... Oh, because they... Okay, because they grow pine cones. That's fine. They don't use any tick per second to do that. I've misplaced my portal. We'll build another one, it's fine. So I've got to make some tweaks to the item mod then. That was added recently, and we've only been having these tick per second lag issues recently, so it has to be that. I'll have a little look into that one. Some structures have pre-spawned villagers, so there might still be villagers you can find normally. Not if I completely disable them. I'm going to disable villager spawning naturally at all, except for when converting a zombie villager back into a villager. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. That is... Whoa! Certainly some odds. Hi, hello friend. Yeah, you my guide? Hi. Okay. So the nether has been changed quite a bit. Oh my god, we spawned here? We spawned here? Are you for real? God damn. Yeah, welcome to this. That's a bit weird. Are those crying obsidian pillars? Wait. Oh, kind of. What are you? I'm a new. Ad. Unfortunate. But here's the problem. If you don't want ads, subscribe. And I know that sounds mean, but like, I gotta make a living here, man. So I have to either run ads or everybody has to subscribe. So that's the big problem. Basically what I'm saying is that, look, rest assured, the ads help me put food on the table. They literally do. It's how I eat. Yeah, so the end has been overhauled a little bit. There's a whole bunch of wacky biomes to go through, and the height is doubled. So, terrifying. Especially considering we have the LOD thing that, like, lets you have distant LOD rendered stuff without it affecting your performance too much. This becomes horrifying. Because imagine you're just playing like this. Why am I jumping? I don't need to. Oh, wait. Shaders. Shaders. Shader. Shader. Was anything said because ads? I was saying the ads help me put food on the table. It's how I eat. So I appreciate anybody who watches the ads. Oh my god. Yeah. This is truly hell, isn't it, really? That's what we're currently dealing with. Holy fuck. This is fine. Oh my god, look at the, like, smoke. You can see it moving. I don't know if the bitrate is allowing it, but there's like a smog in the air. Whoop, death. See, now, a part of me really kind of wants to see, because this is very abyssal feeling, right? What if I used immersive portals and biome stacking, disabled nether portal usage, and instead made it so that the nether is under bedrock, like underneath the bottom of the world, and there's like a layer of obsidian separating it from the overworld. So to get here, instead of building a nether portal, you just go down deep enough. But nothing against the ads, just a bit annoying when they pop up while you're saying something. Yep, unfortunate. The only solution to that is to subscribe, really. Unfortunate. But like I said, I have to do it. It's what helps me put food on the table. Literally pays for my rent at the moment. See if we can find another biome, see what that feels like. The lava lakes are truly terrifying. Poor skill. Love that idea. What's he got to go? Alrighty. Love that idea, love that idea. Yeah? Okay, I'll try it and I'll see how the frame rate performs, because immersive portals tends to be a bit here or there in certain mod packs as to whether or not it plays nice. So we'll see. Here we go. Let's just go down here and start walking. Yeah, it is truly hellish here. Oh my god. Let me get Demolition Leap. Love this skill. Very good for traversal. Because let's do this. Reduces the fall damage you take from the next hit as well. Oh, I fucked it up. So you can still tap space to jump, and you also press R to disable combat mode, so you're in normal Minecraft mode. What do you think is the coolest weapon? Whatever weapon you think is coolest is the coolest weapon. I have my preferences. I like my longswords. Immersive portals would have been amazing, but it has a lot of incompatibility issues when I've used it. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a good old shot and see if it works. If I do include it, what I'm going to do is remove nether portals from the game and make it so the only way to get to the nether is to dig down. And use the biome stacking feature. You'll be back, maybe? Okie doke. Yeah, no, weapons-wise, I like longswords, but that's solely because I'm trained with them in real life, so I'm very biased. I just like longswords. Okay. Also, yeah, this jump thing, it also dents the floor, watch this. See? You dented it. It goes in the direction of where your hand is. So, for example, there's this cool thing. There's a spell here. We'll get the 60-second long one. Angel Wings. It's a holy spell. If you get this and combine it with Demolition Leap, watch this. Great, I ended up dead anyway. Just my goddamn luck. Oh, it turns blue when you're in the Soul Sand Valley. A ghast in a cage! I'm guessing they act like turrets then for this place. Ooh. You're not in a cage, are you? What is protected here? It's like a bone. Loot table good? Loot table good! The soul cannon! Oh. Death. The music, man. I think I like the Soul Sand Valleys the most because of the whole blue coloring. Is this a different kind of Soul Sand? No, normal Soul Sand you can't roll correctly. Oh! What are you? We can find out by punching it. Crucible Knight. Oh, Crucible Knight! Oh. So they spawn here. Biome would be nice, but would the Abyss not cause errors? Well, no, the Abyss that I've added, so using Infinity Caves, it might cause errors. I don't know. If I can biome stack, I will remove the Infinity Caves mod because the biome stacking would be a better priority, and this can basically be the Abyss, which works a lot better. You know, while it doesn't resemble the Abyss as much, I can still just say, oh, it's the Abyss. Go down into the Abyss. We last sent a brave Sir Knight down into the Abyss. He did not return. I hear fortune favors the bold, so why don't you boldly go where someone has gone before? The dust settles. Ash Barrens. The forgotten home to the Forbidden Castle. What? Forbidden Castle? Hang on. What nuclear structure? What was it? Was it? It's Incendium, right? Forbidden Castle. 264 blocks away. Nearby. Whoa. 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 Whoa! Oh my god! Is there a cap for stats? The max level is 120, but there's no cap on the individual stats until you hit level 120. That's pretty as well. Oh, that's the Ash Barrens over there, I see. Holy shit, man. Look at this. There's daylight sensors here. Why the fuck are there daylight sensors here? Castle feels very Herobrine to me. God, no. What do you mean feels very Herobrine? Herobrine doesn't have a fucking castle. Hello. Piglin Knight. You're a different mob. You are also having tick per second issues. What's causing the tick per second issues here? Profile that. It's quiet. Too quiet. Do I have to host a server to play with friends? No, you can use Essential. We have Essential on the pack. However, I wish you luck if you have a ton of players using Essential. It's gonna lag like shit, so be careful. I usually only use it for like 2 to 3 players. You head out for now. Wish you luck with the mod pack. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Me neither. So I hope you have a great time. Hope you have a good day, and I hope this has answered some questions. Good. My build would be bonk, so 120 strength is ideal. Right, but remember, that doesn't improve your swing speed. It just increases your attack damage with any weapons, even daggers and stuff like that. Right. Chunks. Aggregate. Piglin brutes are have the most, but there's a lot of them. Right now, the chunks aren't actually using a lot of ticks. We're actually kind of good. So why are you moving like that then? Is that an actual issue, or are you just like all bugged out? Fire! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to SSK. Hope you enjoy your stay. Set my respawn point because I want to see. No, they're not moving correctly. We're getting... He swaps items! They do have movesets from Epic Fight, good. I'm eating your cake. What are you gonna do about it? You're just gonna lag? No, no, they're not lagging, they're alive. They're just watching me. What was in that cake? Are they eating golden apples? They are. What the fuck? I think it's just them that are lagging a little bit. Let's get the profiler out again. Wait, no, no. So they're using a decent amount of tick, but that's because their AI is clearly a lot more advanced in that they actually do eat golden apples and stuff. Are you still going to attack if I get too close? Ow! Yes, very much so. Did I just fix his AI? I don't know. It's very weird. Is there any more cake? I want to see if eating cake actually replenishes... Oh, well, would you look at that? Cooked pork chop! Hang on a minute. Yeah, we are getting tick lag. Staircase? Nope. We're gonna go this way then. Very grand. Are they stuck because of the bonfire or something? Like, something's gone on with their AI. Oh! I know what happened. That's a tick crash. We have a mod that stops tick per second issues from getting out of hand. It stops the game from fully crashing. What it does is it freezes the mob that caused the tick issue and makes it so they don't respond to much other than you interacting with them. So they must have caused a tick crash. I presume it might be because Epic Fight tried to take control of their AI and they have custom AI. So, I don't know how I would solve that because I kind of want to keep Incendium in the pack. I'll do some digging. Maybe try speaking to the developer of Incendium, see if he can offer up anything. This one even go from here? Ah, a weapon. A terrible weapon. Great. Oh, that sounds good. Are you frozen? You are not. You are not frozen. Ice. Ice? I can block if need be. Oh my god. Low frame rate? Oh shit. They... What the fuck? Okay. Oh! Oh! That was one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen in this fucking video game. What the hell was that? He jumped in with an elytra and a firework rocket, fucking superhero landed in front of me, and then kicked my ass by guard breaking me. What is this mod? That is incredible. Clip it. Yeah, somebody clip that. What the fuck? I'm kind of just stunned. I'm like proper just flabbergasted at that. They're not frozen anymore. Hi, hey lads. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, don't mind me. Oh, they attack very quickly, and I have no stamina. Hey, hey, they're moving a bit faster than they did earlier. Up! Freedom. No, I didn't mean to use Demolition Leap, for fuck's sake. That's one problem with Demolition Leap. It's if you lag a little bit, it thinks you're holding spacebar sometimes. And wants you to use it. Best way to do it is like press R to toggle off combat mode and then you're out of it. But it just means you attack like this, and that doesn't actually do any damage. I think it does half damage. If you attack normally, you have to go into combat mode if you want to do full damage. I've just ended up in the underbelly of the castle, haven't I? There's like nothing for me here. Hiya! Thank you for the follow, Nero Dragon, for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Ah, I'm out of it. I expected many things. Paratroop is not one of them, dude. That was. We're gonna post this clip in the Discord server. We have a clips channel. That was genuinely one of the most badass things I've ever seen in Minecraft. That was incredible. What the fuck? See, that's two mods working together again. In a way that I did not anticipate, by the way. Because, of course, you've got Incendium, which added this structure and those piglins, right? So I'm assuming they were the culprit behind the eating golden apples and doing all that shit. And then you've got Epic Fight that overhauls, of course, combat. But it worked together because he paratrooped down, landed, and Epic Fight adds that superhero landing animation. It's when they take damage after falling. They get stunned for a moment, but they go down on one knee like that. That was awesome. What the fuck? And he knew how to guard break as well. Well, he didn't know how to guard break. I guarded while I had no stamina. And, yeah. Took enough stamina damage for it to break my guard. Yeah, we're stuck down here. We are just actually stuck down here. Oh, wait, unless... That's giving off vibes that I don't jive. Oh, I know where we are. Oh. Oh. Hello? Do I break this? Is that how this works? It is breaking. We are lagging. That's not going to break anytime soon. What is causing all this? Tick updates are not bothering too much. Oh wait, update display. Update display. If I turn off shaders. No, it's a tick issue. It is a tick issue. That needs to be fixed. This is where there's a chest with golden apples and breaking the block spawns Melania or something. No. Melania has to be spawned manually. A lot of the Souls bosses don't spawn naturally. I've disabled their spawning naturally, so that you have to fight them in a certain order. I think this is the boss room for the hand. Hold on. Yeah, the Nether Gauntlet. Yeah. Have to be in combat mode. That is so loud. So, I have a feeling that if I go into survival right now, I'm just going to get absolutely fucking bodied. Oh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, he's lagging. He's lagging. I saw him make a fist and I understood. Hi, bud. Hi. 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 Okay. Roll. Attack! Okay, it's too high up. Definitely need a bow for this. Haha. Shit. What's the strongest weapon? It depends on what one you upgrade. Any weapon can pretty much be the strongest weapon, depending on the stats you upgrade it with. Don't go into this thinking, I want to have the strongest weapon out of the weapons in the mod pack. Pick whichever one has a moveset you like, upgrade it, and buff it. Otherwise everybody's going to be playing the exact same build. You don't want that. Willpower. Exactly. Willpower is the strongest thing. Hi. Come on, let's face it. Oh my god! Yeah! Oh, I have no stamina! Oh! That was a mistake. We need to loot this place more. That's the outside. I'm a little bit scared of the outside. You're the power trooper, aren't you? You're the power trooper. You're the power trooper that kicked my ass earlier. Oh lord, there's more of them, isn't there? Oh my god, here they come! Hello, sir. Oh! He threw a firework at me. Hi, lads, hi. This guy got crushed by the door. Poor guy. Okay, I fucked that one up. Let's get out of here. Left. Oh! This goes back inside. Oh! Will gold make them friendly still? I'm assuming not. These guys, no. Probably the regular piglins, though. Hi, friends. Nice to see you again. I have you know I'm trying to leave. Right. Go right instead. Go right instead. Go right. Hi, friend. Where is the door? Is that a door? Ow. Door? It's something. Where am I? The great outdoors.
This is fine. This is less fine! Hi, bud. Wait, no, I've got guard. I haven't got parry. If you have parry, you can actually... or impact guard, you can actually block arrows and bolts. This is a dead end. No. 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 Stop. Stop. If you're gonna fire it, just fire it! You motherfucker. Just shoot. If you're gonna shoot me, just shoot me. Come on. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Yeah? You gonna? Oh, motherfucker. Come on. Ah! No! Shit. Okay. Hi. Right. We're gonna go ahead and get back to the overworld so I can actually start working on the pack again. I've got to get the resource pack done. We need to make some progress. Otherwise, people are going to constantly yell at me on TikTok again, saying, "Oh, Ryan, when's it going to be done? When's it going to be done, Ryan? Ryan, when's it going to be done? Ryan, you did finish the mod pack. Ryan, when's it going to be done?" And I'll sit here again and again every single time and say, "When it's done, when it's done, when it's done, when it's done, when it's done, 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 when it's done, when it's done, when it's done, done, done." Bonfire. So yeah, you can go to anywhere. So we're gonna go start, travel. And we're there. Completely free of charge as well. We do have waystones in this as well. So you can get around with those, but bonfires are a lot better. Because of course you get to do all the cool things you do with them. You're a bunny. Hello, bunny. Hello, friend. Friend. Also, pixely shadows. Not actually low res, it's stylized. It's cool. Okay, so what I did want to work on was, of course, we're working on the resource pack. I want to uphold this right now. So I currently do have Critter open, which should work if I do this. I think. No? It's not happy with me right now by the looks of it. Okay. Fire! Thank you, JSet, for the follow. Question, will there be custom random structures? Maybe? You haven't TikTok to see this? Welcome. I'm currently trying to get Critter to appear on screen because I'm working on the resource pack right now, but it's not showing up for some reason. I don't know why. One second, I'm gonna try this. No, it's not happening. It's not happy with me. Why is it not happy with me? Hang on. I'll replace it with a window capture instead of a game capture. What's up? Hello. First time here, just want to say hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome. I just finished showing off a whole bunch of features of the mod pack. I was showing off to chat and we were nerding out about random crap and finding problems with tick lag and stuff where I'm going to fix those. So I've written those down. This is why I don't release the mod pack early. Everybody keeps telling me, Ryan, release the mod pack now, and I'm sat here like, it's not ready. You don't understand. There are lots of issues. So I'm fixing things. But right now I'm working on the resource pack, and I'm trying to get it to display Critter on screen so that I can actually show you guys me working on it. Oh, that worked. Hold on. Bam. No, wrong one. Where is it? Go down here.
Find all that stuff. Bam! Critter! Welcome to Critter. This is what I used to do on my painting. This is what we got so far. Why is it not working right? It's not displaying changes I'm making. It's just a fucking picture. Why is it not displaying it? Hold on. Maybe it'll work now? No, of course not. Is it just updating each time I do that? So if I do a scribble, and then like... No, still not working. Why? Happy affiliate anniversary just coming from TikTok, seeing about making the Modpack. Awesome. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for the follow, the mighty Tofu. Thank you very kindly. I'm trying to get this to work. I don't know why it's not happy with me right now. That's the Minecraft window. Critter's not working. Let me just recreate the damn source and see if that works. Game capture. Critter. Capture specific window. Capture critter.exe. Go. Did it work? No. Of course it didn't. Why would it work? Why would anything go right? Why would it be okay? God damn it. Why would my job be easy? What else have I got? I don't need I've got display capture, but I don't want to do that because then anything could pop up on screen if I make a mistake. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna try window capture again and mess with the settings and see what happens. Right, okay, I've told it to capture critter again now, but now it's like that. Why? I don't know. God fucking damn it. Why are you like this? Oh, I might have fixed it. I might have fixed it. I might be a genius. Hold on. Bam. Yeah, there we fucking go. Awesome. All right. So, yes, we are overhauling the UI for the inventory. So this is what we got so far. I used this red outline so that I could actually make this kind of detailing here. Similar in style to how I did the inventory. Pretty much just copy pasted this little platform over as well. So it works nicely. Happy affiliate anniversary came over from TikTok. Awesome. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. So we've got this kind of color scheme here from the background, which is straight just taken from what it looks like in Dark Souls 3. This border I'm not so sure on. I'm debating back and forth on if I want to just try and change it out for something else, because obviously that's what it is by default, so I'm going to be changing it, but I don't know what I want to change it to versus just recreating this kind of layout. Because the problem is that would be a lot more work to do that. I could just, like, do this, actually. We don't need that thick border. Yeah, I could just do a really thin gold inlay, couldn't I? That's what I'll do. Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. They play Dark Souls, interested in Dark Souls in Minecraft. Awesome. Thank you for the follow, Death by Name. So if I'm currently on the correct... Yeah. So welcome to this. This is the majority of what my work has been recently. I don't like this. This can be annoying to work with. We need to do an outline first. Thank you, Jujitsu. Fucking hell, tongue twister. Thank you, Jujitsu Robot, for the follow. I've been struggling to pronounce names and stuff all day. Right, we're gonna like do it like 2 pixels out from it, perhaps. How would that be? That'd be good. So 2 pixels out. Maybe one in there. Yeah, 2 pixels from each side. Go over to this end. Wait, okay, come on. Back up a bit. Come on. Come on. And we put it... Yeah, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it should be 4 away from the edge. Yep, 4 away from the edge. Okay. 2 pixels out. 4 away from the edge. Yep, okay. 2 pixels out, 4 away from the edge. Good start. You've redeemed a deep voice of me just going, I like turtles. There you go. Hey everyone, how's the work going? It's slow. I got caught up playing the mod pack again, but at least people got to have a little bit of a view as to what gameplay looks like. Kind of, somewhat. So that's nice. People actually get to have a little look at some certain like parts of it and how cool it is. Because it does feel very cool. You know what? I'm actually going to go back into Minecraft real quick. I'm going to turn off the shaders because my graphics card is currently like very angry at me. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I hear my graphics card spooling down. Good. Yeah. Up we go. Too far. 2 away, 4 from the edge. Done. Basic outline done. We're gonna, instead of going along this edge, which is gonna be annoying, I kind of want to like create some kind of. Then again, I need to have a look at how the UI looks like in Minecraft real quick. Do I have the space to do a wacky design like that? A small one, yes. Yes, I do. Okay. This should be fine. This should be fine. How many pixels? We're gonna go in and measure like this. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Then from here, I'm just sort of looking at it, figuring out where I want it to go. We'll make this go 1, 2, 1, 2, like that. Yeah, I've already got an idea for this. Oh, then again. Ooh, my brain is doing funny. Go that way instead and have it. No. I think it might actually look better if it's just ones. I don't know why I undid it all like that, but there we go. Just do it on ones. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Trust the process, chat. Trust the process. Okay, now that we got that, we can start thinking of what's going to go in between. So I kind of want to try and pick a spot that's perfectly in between. We're going to have to measure again. I'm going to measure with green this time so that I know the difference. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then here is where the center is. So I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm kind of designing. Just trying to figure it out, really. I don't like it. I don't like it. Alternatively, we could just kind of leave it open, really. But I don't know. How long have you been working on this mod pack? Couple weeks now. Just a couple of weeks. Tiny shot in the corner, maybe? No. That wouldn't fit. I'm doing gold inlay is what I'm doing. I'm just trying to create some kind of pattern that's easily replicatable, but also not too distracting. So you got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, meaning that this is the center. Right? Doesn't feel like the center, does it? Am I hallucinating? No, that is the center. That is in fact the center. My brain just doesn't like it. Right. 1, 2, 3, and then we know that's the center. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, center. 1, 2, 3, center. So now we've got some measurements to work with. It's a fly in my room. It needs to die. Be gone, foul creature. That looks okay. What if we did, like... simple but effective. That's good, and then we hollow it. Yes! Okay, that's good. That's good. It just feels like these frames need to be a little bit nicer for it. In fact, we might have to go out by 3 then. Maybe even 4, honestly. Yeah. Extend these twice. And now we just try and replicate that. So we started with a square, didn't we? We did like a... oh dear. Okay, this is gonna get annoying. 1, 2... no. 1, 2, 3. That was center. So what we did is we did a square coming in and extend it. Okay. Square coming in, extend it. Square coming in, extend it. Square coming in, extend it. How far back does it go? 1 and then into another L. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. I might like to... no, maybe too much. Maybe too much. Leave that as is. Maybe we can make it look like a gemstone or something, but then again, having a gem embedded into a page, because these are supposed to be like pieces of like torn and burnt paper. Nah. Leave it as is. Finish up the line work. Trust the process. You'll see why I'm doing all these red lines everywhere. I'm not fond of how it ends off. Perhaps if we do that. That? Ah. Ooh, 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 that's nice. I like that. What if I do that? Ooh, beauty. Okay, I think we figured it out. Right. Now to try and replicate that. Oh, it's that, and then... No, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I'm a dumbass. Back and then curve back. Like so, and then down here it goes forward. And then these corners get erased. Yes. Curve towards, corners get erased. So it doesn't look as good on the bottom pieces, but hey, it's symmetrical, it works. There we go. So now that we've got all of these actually drawn in, so all these red markings, what we can do is a little clever thing. As you may notice, we did the same for this gold inlay. So it's the same inlay, same kind of the same color, same everything. For this one, we also did a red outline, and it looks all worn. Excited to see this all in action when beta is out. Looking good so far. I mean, thanks. Thank you very kindly. What we're gonna do is we're gonna create a new layer. Yeah, my layers are a nightmare. Sorry. This fucking fly can go die. There we go. No, I didn't get in the bastard. Fuck off. Right. Land on my monitor again. I will hands down. I will punch my monitor to kill you. That is a that's a threat. We use this color. What I've been using. We set its opacity down to roughly around like 14. Yeah. And then what we do should be good enough. What we do is we can select this red area, and then we just turn it off and switch to the new layer. So now we just have a selection, which means I can just do this. And so essentially just scribble painting to create a worn kind of inlay look to it. Make sure some areas are brighter than others, leave some gaps here and there, just really noise it up. There we go. Areas are a little bit dimmer than others. There we go. When it comes to little details like that, I like there to be at least the majority of it is visible, so you can still get an implication of where the shape was. If you want to take this a step forward, what you can also do is underneath put a slightly darker layer, so it kind of looks like it's worn inlay, but like there's like empty stitching where that inlay could have been. Having just like a darker patch underneath it all, it kind of gets revealed in the gaps. And the best part as well is you can also have some of these little details, since it's symmetrical, you can have some of these little details actually be a lot more invisible than the others because you've kind of already implied the existence of them on the other side, you know? So a person looking at it would assume that because it's symmetrical, it'll be the same. So you can kind of like get away with a lot of things. It's subconscious, really. Occasionally go in and just add little bright spots. like having that gap there. This one's a little bit more particularly worn. There we go. Sorry, I'm kind of locked in a little bit. Switching the final pattern. There we go. And then when we deselect this, ta-da! There we go. You've got this kind of worn gold inlay. Beauty. So we don't worry. I do like how these corners have turned out, actually. That's really nice. Okay, so next up, what else is on? I need to look at the Minecraft UI again. On the Minecraft one, most of it is taken up by the text. I could try and locate where each bit of text is. Wait a minute, hang on, I have an easy solution to this. 1 second. This will be funny. It works. Give me a second. And here we go. Now I know where the text is. So what I'll do is I'll turn the opacity of the layer down. Then we just kind of line it up, really. Oh, interesting. The aspect ratio is different on the texture sheet. That's annoying. Very annoying. Okay, we can work with that. It's fine. It doesn't need to be pixel perfect, but I do quite like it being so. I'll make sure to give leeway. So yeah, this is not lined up correctly. It's a little stretched. Oh god, wait, it's really weirdly scaled. Huh. I'll show how much I like that. That's going to be annoying. Let's just see what I can do, really. Just to try and match the vertical first. So it's extremely blurry. I hate that it doesn't line up. So way to make it not do that, for fuck's sake? God damn it. Come on. That's as good as we're gonna get. But then again, it's really just scaled wrong. Let's try lining up the preview window then. Try lining that up instead. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It's not lined up with the inlay. I'm stupid. I deleted the fucking wooden bit. I'm an idiot. Okay. Happy 5th anniversary. Thank you kindly. Yeah, I'm an idiot. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now it's all starting to line up. Fuck's sake. So I'm a stupid idiot who doesn't think correctly. Yep. Practically perfect. Okay. So now we can start thinking about gold inlay underneath each of these. So I'm actually going to create a layer here that I can paint on. And I'm just going to essentially, we're going to use the red markings again, and we're going to just start marking them below each one of these bits of text as best as I can. In fact, we're going to put the layer above it, and we're going to do that. Why it's so low res is completely beyond me, but here we are. I'll deal with it. It's fine. Wait, oh my god. Oh, size is 1,000. That'll be why. Be why it's getting all funky with me. So we'll do 1 pixel below. Maybe 2. We'll do 2. That'll be too short. We'll extend it a little bit further than it for each one. We're not going to make them all symmetrical with each other. We're going to extend it a little bit further than the words because of one thing I'm going to do to each one. But we are going to make the... Fire! Oh, thank you, Osmalzo, for the follow. So I am going to make it so that both ends of it are aligned, though. So in order to do that, I'm actually going to just draw a line. Straight down. There we go. And then I can just find the space that I would consider to be 2 pixels below where the text ends. Just do it out to like, as much as my brain wants to do it symmetrical, I know that my goal is to not have it symmetrical. There's a reason we're extending it a little bit beyond, you'll see. That's the process. As per the usual. This works out, this will be great. And then luck. Something we all need. Something I very much need at the moment. Okay. So got the underlines. These won't have their own underlines under them. Could put some clever designs here. We could do this real quick. Extend the line under them. Go to here. And then I'll do this. Right down. There's method to my madness, don't you worry. No, this all looks insane. Just so that my measurements are wrong. Change color? No, it didn't. Oh, good. Okay, now at this point, what I wanted to do was I wanted to find a spot about equidistant. So, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And then I'm going to go in, I'm going to erase these. And now what we're going to do is erase along this line by... Actually use this for it. Oh, it does continue them off to the right instead. Right, okay, that puts a spanner in my works. Hang on, I'm just gonna have to alter one part of the plan. Luck level 99. Good luck. Very good luck. Okay. I'm gonna have to just grab this section then. Assuming you can get to 3 digits. Because, yeah, so max level is going to be 120. So the highest you could get any stat is 120, and by leveling only that stat. So we'll make this UI on the assumption that you could reach a 3-digit number. Very rarely, but we'll support it. And what I was going to do is use this line as an erasing line. So we just go down and use that to mark off where these lines are. Sorted. So now we have the lines that go underneath those, the lines that go underneath these, which we can now erase this as well. Divine. All right. The skill point section up here, I kind of want to do something a little bit more fancy with it. Something a little bit more regal, perhaps. So we shall indeed. So let's go ahead and underline. To the exact pixel. And then we're going to afterwards go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to go up 1, 2, 1, 2. Fill that out. Now the real question is, do we go in? We copy the same kind of look that we got with oh. And then that can end up having a second number in there. Don't want to encroach on that space a little bit too much.
Fire!
Thank you for the follow. Notified by the way. Welcome to a Slice Cake. Hope you enjoy your stay. Are you doing souls to level up? Experience. Yes. And also killing mobs. Okay. There we go. It's a bit nicer. It's at least something. I feel like we can nudge it over a bit. Much better. Okay. Exchange XP already has its underline because it's a button. You got your weight capacity here. I kind of want to make an icon to represent weight over here, so that way you kind of understand it a bit more. Like it's drawing attention. This is a mechanic. Keep an eye on it. Levels down here. I kind of want to make a box for these. That's below this. And then of course you got the name tag up here. Anvil, right? Yeah, something like that. Either an anvil or like the cartoon kind of like weight, like a kettlebell kind of look. Is XP also money? Yes, indeed. It behaves like souls. Okay, let's go ahead and add at least something for the person's name. So assuming that it starts here, just go along. Where does this line end? Around the edge of that. Perfect. We're not going to go up at all because somebody might have a really long name that encroaches over here, so we don't want to encroach on that space. We just go down, perhaps, then curl back. Can I curl all the way and make that look nice? No. We'll encroach on the space a tiny bit. I don't like the way it looks. Ooh. That's nice. What if I do that then? No. Tetris. No, just that, For the name. And then for down here, of course, like I said, I wanted a box of sorts. In fact, instead of making a weight icon, we'll box this out too, so that way they are drawing attention to them more than you would normally. Yeah, let's do the inlays first then. So we'll go up here, we'll grab the inlay color. I will turn off that. So now that we just have these. Ooh, I did not pay attention to that. Aha, that's why we have a look at these things. Okay, if I do that. Okay, we need to redesign this a little bit because we've already got an inlay in the way. Ooh. That's good enough. That's pretty good. We can kind of have it pay homage to the inlay below. Maybe. I like that. Could do the middle line wavy so it's like a banner. If I'm doing your heading, let me know. I feel like I'm typing like, no, you're right, fine. Okay. Then these lines, I'm gonna do something funky with those, you'll see. Oh, but then again, it's the same design I do for the button lines. Then again, Dark Souls does it, so I'll do it. Okay. Good enough, we've got it. So, color. Inlay. We're going to go ahead and... This is the layer with that, so we'll create a new layer, and we'll remove that. We're going to select it so that we just have these areas selected, and now we're going to start doing our funny little inlay thing. Nope. 14%-ish. There we go. Make this one a little bit brighter, as if it's been a little bit more well kept. This is for the name. That's a very important thing. There we go. And this one's for the skill points, of course. So a little bit. Really just rough it up. As if you're not the first person to use this page. Passed down through generations of adventurers kind of thing. The idea. These lines are going to be unique. So, but then again, my brain's debating back and forth if I want to do this. Okay, right, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. So, the way I was going to do these lines, it's going to be a little bit tedious, but line tool, no, come on. You're like 20% opacity. Do that. We count 2 pixels. Do line number 2. 2 pixels. Line number 3. 2 pixels. Line number 4. 2 pixels. Line number 5. 2 pixels. Line number 6. 2 pixels. Line number 7. 2 pixels. Line number 8. Should be good enough. And that gives us this kind of like gentle fade. One line. Pixels. Second line. Pixels. Third line. Pixels. Feel bad for you, Astro. Luckily we don't get many of those here. Thank God. Did you have to have a definition of insanity is? No, I'm not doing things over and over again expecting shit to change. I am doing things over and over again making shit change. There's a difference. One has motivation. Fate won't control me. Fuck fate. I make my own rules. There we go. I would put music on, but I'm like really, really locked in. I don't know how I've entered this flow state, but I'm here. And so I'm going to embrace the flow state for as long as I have it. I know we were doing the really cool stuff earlier, but I wanted to get that out of the way. So I knew there'd be a lot of people coming in from the TikTok and said, look, I'll show you the mod pack a little bit so people know what they're looking forward to. And then we get to work. This is the kind of stuff I've been doing for the past couple of weeks. This is the thing I need to do. Naughty video in the background kind of locked in right now. Hell yeah. That's the spirit. Empty your mind, be formless, shapeless like water. Yes. Do I do that with this one, or am I going to just... I'm just going to rough this one. feel like I need something extra here then. Nice. Okay. That one's a little bit dimmer. Perfect. Okay, I like that so far. In fact, I think we're pretty much done with that part. We just need to do the boxes now at this point. Okay. You're Canadian? Well, welcome. I have no idea what they say in Canada. I know that some of them speak French. That's about it. I am Welsh. Hi. Hello from across the pond. Could have a sneaky joke and make the current meta stat really worn. I could. Or I could make luck look really appealing. Down here. Just a bunch of inlay scraping off of it. I mean, nothing's really a meta. Dex, actually. Dex is pretty good. Dex is pretty crazy. Because, of course, if you have a high damaging weapon and they just level the shit out of Dex, you have super high attack speed and super high damage. Hiya! Thank you, Mockayep, for the follow. Welcome to my slice of cake. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, we're going to go ahead and then do the boxes now, then. Boxing. So we're boxing of donuts. Okay, we're going to mark it out first so we actually know what we're dealing with. New layer. I want it to just be directly below this. That XP thing is going to increase exponentially though, so we do need to extend the box. It goes one in every time. Not a good spot. That's a good spot, I think. Okay. Just going to extend this box to here because I'm going to run on the assumption that it ain't going to get more absurd. Good enough. Bleed build troll and dex 2. There is no bleed in this, unfortunately. And bear in mind that the stats in this do not work like Dark Souls. They're a little bit different. Are you going to recreate Dark Souls or just have Minecraft play it? Or just have Minecraft play like it with a level up system? No, I'm recreating a lot of Souls-like mechanics and lots of parts of Dark Souls. That's what I'm doing. Okay, next box. Weight stat. Perfect. Okay, and now we get rid of the background. We got these two boxes. This one kind of gets overshadowed by the fact that we have an inlay there. What I think I want to do is... Oh, that's true. Our inlay kind of encroaches on its space a little bit. No matter, we can kind of just do this. Yeah, it's not encroaching too bad. It's just a little bit annoying. That's going to be frustrating to deal with unless I... Got to use my head and think. Oh, fire! Thank you for the follow, Shadow Gaming. Welcome to SSK. Hope you enjoy your stay. A word. How are you handling enemy respawn when resting at a bonfire/grace? When you rest at a bonfire, it'll make a check within 10 blocks around you. If enemies are nearby, you cannot rest at the bonfire. If you die near a group of enemies, all of the enemies that you died next to will heal to full instantly. That is how it goes. Could you give yourself max level to see how big it gets? 120. I've set it to 120 as max level. Thank you, Wolf Spec Ops for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome to the hell of me trying to figure out how the fuck to do this. Okay. I have an idea. Is it an idea though, Ryan, or is it stupid? It is stupid. That's the best kind of idea. Alright. What did I just do? I did a thing. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're good. Keep up the great work, man. Thank you kindly. Will do. I'll be taking my time with it. My sweet, sweet time. What are these? Oh, that's that. That's the red outline. I think that means set max level to see how far right the current / required XP goes. Yeah, it does not go that far. It doesn't go that far. You get to 119, you can see what the biggest number is, so you know how much space you need. It will not go this far. I assure you of that. I've been beyond level 120 because right now the cap is not set at 120. I need to go into the config and change that. Think, Ryan. What if I just recreate this? Need a bright spot. I do have bright spots in here. Right here, I think is the one I was using. It's the outline layer. So the way I do this one is I fill tool it, I then switch to black brush, and I just rough it. Good. And now we got this outline, and we just need to make the box itself. So if I just select inner walls of each of these. Wait, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. I will find that. Copy paste. Bring it down. Even just rotate it. Place it here. Done. CV here as well. Like that. Done. Then what we do with these is we merge them together. We then select these zones that we want them to be within. Here. Control-Shift-I to invert the selection, delete. And now we just find this part. We select that, delete. Opens a window in between. We can then just turn off that, and then bam. There you go. We have these black spots for where the where those stats will go. Awesome. Now, this would be done at this point, except there's one extra detail that I put onto these UIs that Dark Souls has. This is very pristine, except for the worn inlay, of course. Notice how your inventory has these sort of ragged, burnt, and charred edges to the paper. So we need to do that. We need to rough the edges of this up. So, the way we're going to do that, this is basically the entirety of the page, right? So we just rough that up, really, using an eraser. Not too much. I'm not going to go too overboard with it. There's only so many patterns you can kind of do with these sort of rough edges. The kicker is to not just don't repeat a whole bunch of them in rapid sequence. I like the corners though, because you can get a bit more creative with the diagonal. There you go. Make it look like it's really just eating away at. It's my country, Canada, located between the USA, the occasion, and lovely Mexico. The occasion? The occasion. I also know where Canada is. I am a little bit geographically inclined in some regard. Okay. Too smooth, too smooth, too smooth. Smooth. There we go. Heyo, hi, welcome in. It's a movie quote. Ah, right. Thank you for following Snowy. Thank you very kindly. We're just finishing up the extra detailing on the level up menu. Keep in mind, I have to do this same kind of thing for almost every single UI screen in the game. So this is the process that's going to take the longest time, and it's going to take the longest to complete for the actual release of the pack. That, and then of course I got to do the little bit of bug fixing, but we've already I've noticed that the performance is a lot better ever since I did remove the Minecraft Dungeons expansion. There's going to be some people on TikTok who are going to be really sad about that, but here's the big fun thing about them being sad about that. I couldn't give less of a shit, because I enjoy the game. Okay. There's also been, oh yeah, that's another thing I want to bring up to those of you. Oh wait, hang on. So when do you think this Modpack would be ready for testing? 4 days ago. Yeah, no, I've been testing it. I've got a couple of friends I've been testing it with. We're currently in the testing phases, essentially. We got to get the quests working first, though. Like, they're not done. There's still a lot of work to do. I definitely think this will be done this summer, though. Don't take that as a deadline, by the way. I don't make any promises on when this is going to be done. It is purely just a case of I hope I can get it done within this time frame. No promises, because otherwise people will wait for it, and then the inevitable will happen, and some kind of life shit will happen. I might get evicted or some shit, and then all of a sudden, oh no, I have to delay the release, and then people go pissy. So I'm not going to make any kind of statement on exact dates or anything like that. There's the torn edges. Amazing. That looks gorgeous, actually. And now we do the burn, which is done in the exact same way that the inlay is done, just with a little bit of a different color. The edge. But we should actually do this, just so I don't accidentally go outside the edge. We can be a little bit more rougher with the burn. I don't want to burn all the edges, actually. Hold on. Some edges need to be burned, some edges need to be lesser. So, burn this one. A little bit there. Tiny little bit. Big burn here. A little bit tiny corner. That's the answer to your question. What was your question? You're going to recreate Dark Souls, have it play like Minecraft. How are you handling enemy respawn when stressing at a side race or bonfire? Yeah. Enemies don't respawn when you do that in this, because that's really, really hard to do. So instead, we are doing it as if enemies are near a bonfire, you can't rest at it. That is actually a feature I requested from the mod developer themselves, and they added it for me, which is very, very nice of them. And also, if you die near a group of enemies, it will fully heal that group of enemies completely. So if you're fighting a boss, you can't just like die, respawn, come back, die, respawn, come back. They will heal. That's sick. Yeah. To be fair, Minecraft would spawn new ones, so there's a chance of getting flooded after a few resets as well. A few rests as well. Yes. The main thing was we were cheesing bosses during testing by essentially having a bonfire nearby and running to the bonfire. Basically leading bosses to the bonfire and then just resting at the bonfire every 30 seconds instead of using the Estus. There are still methods to do a similar thing, such as like having the bonfire beyond 10 blocks of a boss and then just like have a friend of yours with you, distract the boss while you run and use the bonfire. But you do have the risk there. If your buddy dies, the boss fully heals. So, you know. It's there are methods to cheese it. I'm not going to try and fight back against every single method of cheesing bosses and stuff, because I think that's just part of the fun, really. But if you want to take it on mano a mano properly, then you can. Is this your first mod pack? No, not by a long shot. Most of my mod packs, though, have been private and never released to the public. There is one public one I made on CurseForge. It's called Madman in a Box. It's a Doctor Who mod pack. It's not great. It's buggy as hell. Beautiful. Perfect. So let's have a little look at the level up screen thing again. I think that's going to look good. I'm just flicking back and forth so I can piece it together in my head how it's going to look. Yeah. What about the boxes? The boxes are pretty good. I'm happy with it. Also, our 90% of the quest is going to end in "Behold, friend," and I didn't expect death. Not exactly what you mean by that, but oh, didn't expect it. Oh, I see. Here's the thing. I can't really do many quests with NPCs, like with actual characters in front of you. It's all going to be done kind of like through the quest book itself. There is going to be story and there is going to be characters, but you never actually meet them. This is because of a limitation of like what I can do with the NPC mod that I have. It's quite limited. But also because this mod pack is kind of designed for you to be able to play it in a survival world all the way through, like as in you just start up a new world. So what's going to happen is the mod pack will come with a world that you can use. The way I reasoned this is that in Dark Souls, one of the main draws of that is the fact that everybody plays the same game at the same difficulty, and so everybody's like, "Oh my god, did you beat that boss?" and blah blah blah. You tell stories to each other. Everybody has a different experience in the same environment, and that becomes very familiar. Minecraft is kind of the antithesis of that because it's a randomly generated world. So what I'm going to do is there's going to be I won't call it a tutorial world, but there's going to be a main world that has a build in spawn which is Firelink Shrine. So you can have Firelink Shrine as your base if you want to, or you can move out and do whatever. I'm going to put some NPCs in there that do certain things, but they aren't going to be main quest NPCs because, of course, I want you to be able to play through without them if you wanted to. Thank you, the King of Booba, for the follow. But the what's it called? Yeah, you'll be able to go to that world, do the tutorial that takes you to Firelink Shrine, get to Firelink Shrine, rest at the bonfire in the center, and then from there, there'll just be a door that is open that you can go out into the regular randomly generated world, but it's a set seed. And so by it being a set seed, everybody's experiencing the same location, and that means what you can do is actually talk to your friends and tell them coordinates of cool things to go encounter. Like, oh, like there's a castle here at this place, and you can let them know from your world because you're all playing on the same seed. So I think that would be a really cool one. Of course, as well, then you also have the option of creating a new world and doing whatever you like in it as well. Regardless. Have you ever used a bonfire to mess with each other mid-fight by resetting tanky enemies mid-fight? No, resting at a bonfire does not reset enemies. But no, we've never done anything like that. Okay, I think this is just about as good as done. So I'm going to actually turn that off, and we're going to import the server real quick. So give me some time. This will take a little bit. Just give me a minute. PNG. There we go. Sorry about all the notification noises you hear. God damn it, the PNG tube is in the way. Move, nudge him over. There we go. Do. Popping everything over. Are you going to add anti-catalyst for a map? You're going to have no mini-map/map. There is no mini-map. We have a map, though. 3 tarnish race to beat the game on one world. 3 different paths. Could do that. What I should do is I should recommend people save a backup of the world or something, or make like a public download. You can like re-download the starting world if you want to like start again. Because if you just try and recreate the world, it'll get rid of Firelink Shrine. It'll be the same seed, just Firelink Shrine won't be there. So I guess it will still work. It just wouldn't have the spawn area. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna have a little look in the resource pack folder. There we go. We're gonna go in game. We're gonna turn off. So it goes above Sekiro. Gotta remember that. So we deload it. Apologies if my voice starts to go, by the way. It is currently 4:30 a.m. I am struggling. This Sunday as well, well, maybe Saturday leading into Sunday, who knows? We're going to have a finale to the big VR Minecraft stream I did a little while ago. A lot of you won't know what that is, but I was doing this big challenge where for an entire week of my life, I was sleeping in VR Minecraft on a multiplayer server with a bunch of friends, like literally just building a house and trying to survive sleeping in the actual night. And what was happening is we had a mod pack that made it so mobs could like break through walls and shit like that. So you had to like set up base defenses to protect yourself. It worked majoritively, but it didn't turn out the way I was hoping it would. But it's still good. It's still enjoyable. It's still been really good fun. I have no idea what's been set up in it since because I've left them all to their own devices for a week. Echo's apparently been setting something up, so we'll see about that. The challenge ended on my birthday as well, which is cool. Right. So now I have the resource packs folder, and we just drag, take that out, put that in. Resource packs, here's the new one. Place it above Sekiro. And in theory, it should just work. In theory. If I've set up my naming, my folder names correctly. I hope. I'll show you the map we have as well real quick. There you go. You got this map. Pretty good. Right. Please work, please work, please work. Yes! Oh, gorgeous. Now let's actually stand on the floor so you can see what it looks like proper. Oh my god. Okay, it's a little bit close to some of them, but it's good enough. That looks good, man. That looks real good. Oh my god. See, we were looking at it in Carita, just perfectly fine and stuff, but there's something about seeing it in game, isn't there? There's something really cool about being like, yeah, oh my god, it works. Oh my god. I'm a little annoyed at this down here, like where you got the level 42, a little bit too close to the... Oh. He is here. Somewhere. He has spawned. In other news, we also have this UI. It's pretty cool. Right, where is he? He's here somewhere. Ooh. Hang on. No, I think he despawned. No, he despawned, the bastard. Ah. A shame. Be more careful. Send patches back to the pits. Good god. I'm really happy how this turned out. I'm very happy with this. God damn. Well, we have skill points to spend, actually. A little bit of dex. Give me some more stamina. Round out to 10. Yeah. There we go. How do boss rooms and bonfires work then? If it's just on a seed, there are no boss rooms. You get the boss summon item. You build whatever kind of boss room you want to fight the boss in. This gives, because it's a sandbox game, that does mean that people have the freedom to make a fucking mob grinder and throw Radahn into it if they wanted to. You can just, like, cheese the boss and completely own it using machines and using pistons or whatever. But if you are a true gamer, you will build an arena. Okay? If you are a true gamer, build an arena. There will be a quest that tells you to build a location to fight the bosses before you build the bosses, before you get the bosses, but it doesn't require you to. All it does is it's a checkbox quest. Whether you build it or not, you just check the box and say, yeah, I did it. And then you get an XP reward for it. That's it. So it is practically free XP. But it's to kind of, all it serves to do is to let the player know, like, hey, here's an idea. You know? From a design standpoint, it's to just kind of make sure the idea is in your head of, hey, you should build an arena. If they don't, and they still build like some kind of create contraption that just chops Radan's head off and serves it to Millennia, then whatever. That's perfectly fine too. You're free to do it however you like. However, if you are actually good at the game, you can fight them. I will continue to push that. Bunny? You're my friend. I love bunnies. I love bunnies so much. Alright. So I was on TikTok. Indeed you did, because I posted it on TikTok. Hi. Hell excited. Hello, yeah, I'm glad you are. We just finished creating some extra UI. Yeah, for those who are just joining us. So we initially had this UI overhaul done a while ago. We recently, thank you for the follow, Scythe. We recently got this UI done. The level up screen. So I actually overhauled that now, finally. Because it used to be a weird, like, just fucking bricks thing. Wouldn't surprise me of the mods have anti-cheese baked in. Sure, you can kill it with contraptions, but they won't drop anything unless you kill it. Maybe. But there's still ways to get around that. How will looting work? What do you mean? Like by getting items from mobs or the looting enchantment? Like what are you specifying? Nice. Are you doing bosses from all games or only Elden Ring? I mean, I don't like Elden Ring as much as I like Dark Souls, but we're doing both. Here are all the main bosses from Souls and Elden Ring. We're doing Gundyr, Gwyndolin, Ornstein and Smaug, Artorias, the Looking Glass Knight, Melania, Radahn, Morgott, the Godskin Apostle, Soul of Cinder, Slave Knight Gale, the Nameless King, the Dragon Slayer Armor, the Abyss Watchers, Godfrey, Malekith, and Radagon of the Golden Order. That is the main bosses we have from Dark Souls and Elden Ring that are going to be in this. The Ender Dragon, however, will be the final boss because that has also been overhauled to the point where he has special attacks, slightly inspired by Dark Eater Medea a little bit, and will also occasionally just come down on the ground to run hands with you, which is very funny. Do you have a site where you'll post updates in case I miss a stream? I usually post about what I'm doing on Twitter. That's usually where I post a lot of stuff. But if you really want to keep up to date, my Discord is the main place to do it. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the chat. There's my Discord. That's the main place where I usually share random shit posts and things that I'm doing. We got a wacky community there. That bunny noise is distracting. I love him. Love bunnies. Okay. Oh my god, something's dying. Oh! Sigmar! You're fighting spiders, are you, bud? You can't attack fast enough. Sigmar! Get him! You can't get a hit in. Keep stunning him. Yeah, leave it be. Leave it be, Sigmar. That's enough. That's enough. Leave it be. What are you doing? No. No, bud. Hey. Is everything dropped by bosses or is some dropped from custom mobs or added to the loot pool? Yes to all. He's back! He's back! Where is he? Where is he? Bring me to him. Bring me to him. Bring me to him, the motherfucker. Where is he? No! You motherfucker, where is he? Is he down in the cave? You're not Sigmar. What did you do to Sigmar? These guys are terrifying, if I remember correctly, actually. These guys do a ridiculous amount of damage. What are you? Castle Guard. Right. Warning. What must be a pay battle free? It's free. Of course it can be free. If you have a spot, I can support it. I have a Patreon. I do have a Patreon. So, yeah, these guys, just a hint. If you see a Castle Guard appear, fucking turn the other way early game. Because holy shit, the amount of damage these guys do is absurd and shouldn't be as high as it is. It should not be anywhere near as high as it is. Watch this. Hey, Castle Guard, how you doing, buddy? Hit me. Come on. Come on. Why did that not do as much damage as it did before? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, he has combos though, that's the thing. Okay, in the Anor Londo world, they just one-shot me every time. Funny. Good lord. That's a lot of damage. It's not as much as I thought it. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. My endurance is really high. That'll be why. I'm resisting damage. Yeah, that'll be why. To aim for you at bedrock depth. Right, yeah, Spot, you could support me. Okay, a few people have asked... Fuck! A few people have asked me where they can support me. I do have a Patreon that was originally for my game development stuff, which I don't really do much of anymore. But instead, I'm repurposing it for my general content creation and then also this pack and stuff like that. Just me in general, what I do online. So I will post that link in the chat. You don't have to give anything. If you want to support it, go ahead right there. At the moment, I have no idea what I will give you per month through that Patreon. I'm still working stuff out. Maybe it'd be like early looks at videos or behind the scenes stuff, perhaps. I don't know. I honestly have no idea what people would want or what I can provide. So it's there. It's there if anybody wants it. Right. Well, now that I've got this UI element done, is there anything else I want to get done tonight? Because we are approaching 5 AM. What you working on? This is what I was working on. This UI. I've just finished it. Okay. Do you plan on adding any other Dark Souls 2 bosses to Pursuer? I didn't make the bosses. That is from the Souls-like Universe mod. So I'd have to talk with the mod maker. I might honestly talk with the mod maker and see if it's still active. Just as a wake-up call, just a little like poke, poke, poke. Hey, like, is this still in development or is this like done? But yeah, because like I said, I don't make mods. Well, I mean, I can. I've made a couple mods, but like, I'm not a mod maker. I don't do all of this stuff. I'm making the mod pack, and so I'm collecting all of them together, making sure they work together, changing config files, tweaking values to make sure everything is balanced to be like Souls, curating the mod pack essentially. And then also the resource pack is done by me. I am making all the UI. Hence why. So we got this UI element so far. We've got this inventory is overhauled right now, and the hotbar and health bar, as you can see. We also have Souls sounds for XP, so when you pick up XP orbs, it plays a soul suck noise. Like if I... See? Didn't notice the time, sleep is not my plans anymore, bruh. Yeah, Minecraft mods are a headache to me compared to other games. I am in my element when it comes to them. I've kind of like... I've been in the modding community, like when it comes to mod packs and playing mods and tweaking them and stuff like that. I've been in and around that for many years now. So it's kind of become second nature to me. Do you have an estimate on a release date? No. But hopefully before the end of the summer. Have you played New Vegas? No, and I don't intend to. I'm not a Fallout fan, I'm sorry to say. What was a structure then? Oh, right, yeah. Big structures. You guys want to see big structures, right? You want to see big structures. Let's try this. Colosseum. The kinds of structures you can find here. New Vegas mods are insane to me because the game sucks, but people were like, no, we're modding the shit out of this anyway. Yeah. I just don't like Fallout. Fallout just doesn't interest me. Want to get into Minecraft modding seems daunting. Like I said, I don't make mods. I have made a couple of mods, but not many. I'm definitely not a mod maker. I wouldn't call myself that. So yeah, in terms of structures you can find in this. Things like this. There's actual like special mobs in it. Including, if you're here at night, skeletons riding fucking giant phantoms. How would you get in? Brain? Can you speak? How'd you get in? Oh my... Oh! Hello, sir. You're a little scary. We're getting some tick lag right now. I'm gonna profile it, just so I know. Like, you need, like, 5 mods before you can make the game compatible with mods. Well, yeah, but they auto-install. Use CurseForge. It's very, very handy. Hi, bud. Yeah, hi, hello. Right, what is... Okay, they're walking around normally now. I think it was just the chunks loading, honestly. Yeah, no, we're good now. That is a destabilized Enderman. Careful of those. I'm not going to explain them. Oh, right, you just get in beer. Then you break open the bars and get in. Honestly, if I found this structure, I would break the spawner and repurpose this as my boss fight place. Where I fight the bosses. Some of the chunk loading gets a little bit laggy due to Infinity Caves, so we're probably going to get rid of Infinity Caves, honestly. This is definitely an illager place. It's got villagers and ages. A burnt tower. Is that added by ice and fire, perhaps? Redstone block. Huh. +1 level to Flaming Barrage. Oh, that's one of the spells. So if you get Flaming Barrage, you get bonus levels to it. Yeah, the loot tables are really fun because there's lots of different things you can get. A village. The Cyclops. Very imminent death due to that thing. It will literally eat you. Hey bud, punch it. I've got some range. Oh. Oh. Is that a lag spike or is that a full crash? That feels like a full crash. Are we going to have our first crash of the stream? Where I have to look at the crash report? Yes, we are! Okay, crash report time. What went wrong? Cannot read field F bunch of numbers because that bunch of numbers is null. Cool. Let me have a read. Oh, he's talking about New Vegas. Forge is nothing for New Vegas. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Okay, the crash report doesn't suspect any mods personally itself. Okay. What could it be? Description. Exception ticking world. Right. I'm going to go ahead and assume that is due to it hitching, trying to render the Infinity Caves, honestly. Because it adds so much for it to generate that it's probably not very happy. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna remedy that right now then. While we're outside the game, I'm going to quickly get rid of Infinity Caves. We're going to go ahead and go into the config file for the stat mod, and I'm going to actually set the maximum level. Because I meant to do that a while ago. Player max level 120. I'm gonna actually increase a tiny amount how much your weight cap gets decreased when you increase the level. And that should be about it. I need to change in the config files for now. Okay. Should be good. It does mean we need to start a new world because, of course, the Infinity Caves were generating. But I'm honestly debating on leaving it here because we're approaching 5 a.m. I might need. The sun is on its way up. I probably need to at least get some sleep. Yeah. I wish I could go all night. Modern games newer than 10 is really good now. I'm sorry. How funny it would be if it's the Striders again. It's not because I have preemptively disabled the spawning of Striders. I have actually done that. It was patches all along, pushed your graphics straight to the edge. Yeah, patches fucking kicked my goddamn GPU's ass. Pushed it off a ledge. Be more careful. Notice that too. It's worse with Infinity Caves and Tectonic. Oh, I have both, yeah. Yes, I would like my world to be 700 blocks tall. Yeah, okay, I have both. That's a problem. That's probably what's causing it then. New Vegas, someone made Wabberjack, which made it a lot faster. You're saying words, and they probably mean something to someone, but that someone is not me. I'm sorry. Okay, hang on. We got that running. Yeah. Okay. I think we are going to leave this here. Give me just a second. Oh, hi. I'm encroaching on your personal space now. Huh? Hello. Big gremlin. Good strem. Yeah, big. I love this shit. It's very goofy because look, if I just go it's so sensitive. It's why that's why I just love it. It's good. It's funny. Instead, I usually have the 3D model, but the 3D model has big boobs, and I don't particularly want to have that on my stream at all times because it ends up with weird comments being made, and I'm sat here like, I just want to be known for who I am and what I make, not for boobs. So, you know. All right, but we're going to leave this here. I'm going to raid someone. We're going to find someone to raid because that's what good streamers do, and I'm pretending to be a good streamer, and hopefully I can keep up the charade for as long as I possibly can. Thank you, Stuffs, for the follow. Who is live that we could raid? Hero Hunter's on. Hero Hunter. Okay, context behind this. Person we're going to raid. Pretending? Well, yeah. Fake it to make it. Hero Hunter. This is this guy who... Oh, thank you, Mr. Oof, for the follow. Yeah, if you haven't got your follows in now, get them in now. We're going to be heading out. Go here at the wrong time. Don't you worry. The VOD will be going up basically immediately after the stream ends. So if you want to see the sneak peeks at the features of the pack, then you can go ahead and rewatch the VOD. We got a long-ass video VOD of it. Feel free to have a look at that. I will not be making a TikTok mentioning that VOD exists. So you guys are lucky to know that it exists, and you can go watch the whole crap ton of footage about this goddamn mod pack. And if you have any friends who want to see it, share it around. Honest to God, the best thing you can do to support this project is to share it around and get the word out there. You know, and to anybody you think would like it in your friend list or anything like that, say, hey, check this out. Do you like this? Nothing brightened my day more than a lot of the comments I saw was people like tagging their friends on TikTok and then seeing their friend respond going, yo, we need to play this together. Oh my God. Like that brought so much joy to me. It was amazing. Oh dear. It's probably like a relatively normal thing that people know of on TikTok or something. I'm very new to TikTok. I post a couple of times. I don't browse it. I don't use TikTok often. I don't know the lingo or any of that shit. I'm not a Zoomer. Well, I think I'm a Zoomer. I'm a Zoomer, but I've got an old soul. Is what a friend of mine has said to me anyway. All right. Anyone else not hearing anything? Just you. Just you. Is this now your job? Not yet. Not yet, it's not. I want it to be my job. I would love for it to be my job. It would be a dream come fucking true. But this mod pack catapulting the follow count up has been a big inspiration of me to finally actually go, oh my God, okay, let's really push and try and become a content creator. So here we are, pretending to be a good one. Let's go. Zoomers or anything past 1990. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely Zoomer then. Definitely Zoomer. God damn. Yeah, I'm 2002. I joined Minecraft and get met with this rabbit. I think it's a rabbit. It is indeed a rabbit. Hello. You joined late. We're ending off. We're about to raid someone. But if you want to watch the VOD, it'll be up right after this. We are going to raid a guy named Hero Hunter. So he's a person that... Oh, God, audio. He's a guy who... He's fighting the Nameless King already? Jesus fucking Christ. So I raided him before. He's playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time. At least I think it's for the first time now. Yeah, first playthrough. He's playing it for the first time, and I raided him, and he freaked the hell out, saying, like, I thought this kind of thing only happens to big streamers. And that put a big smile on my face. That was awesome to be able to do, to give him that, like, that feeling. So we're going to raid him again. Hope he has a good time. He just died to the Nameless King. A shame. Let's give him that motivation, okay? But yes. Oh, one final thing before, well, since I'm with people like Souls games, if you're going for Souls, like Dark Souls 3 is the best one, in my opinion, anyway. Yeah. So, what was it? Think. What was I going to say? Oh, yes. For those of you who are new here, if you want to stay updated with everything, I'm here on Twitter, I'm on TikTok, I'm on Twitch, I'm on YouTube, I'm on TikTok. Did I say TikTok? I think so. I'm basically just itbryan on everything except on Twitter. I am at itbryan2 because my first account got fucking softlocked. Well, softlocked, fucking banned. I don't know why. But if you want to stay in contact and keep up to date even better, is where you do it. The Discord. Go ahead and join that. DS3 is a good one. I prefer Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I started on Dark Souls 3. I played a little bit of 1 when I was really young and just couldn't get into it because, of course, I just wasn't ready for that kind of game yet. And then later on, I started on 3, and as a result of being on 3, it just... Dark Souls 1 feels so slow and clunky, but I think that's because I'm so used to how 3 plays. Like, I just can't stand it. I respect it, though. I respect it as a game, and I love its story and stuff. I love seeing videos on it, but I just can't play it to save my life. All right, we're going to go ahead and raid him. Oh, he just got a raid already. Okay, let's double raid him. Let's do it now. /raid. I can do this. Alrighty, everybody join the Discord. Everybody hop in the raid van. Let's go show him some love. Wish him some luck in fighting the the Nameless King. It's gonna be a really difficult one for him. All right, hop in the raid van. Let's go. Ready? Thank you all. I hope you have a wonderful day and a wonderful day I'm hoping you're having. And I'll see you all next time. Goodbye. Oh wait. Oh, the raid count is still going up. Raid message? Nah, just show him some love. Wish him luck. Just like, I don't know. What should we say? Nah, just show him some love. Not any specific raid message. Let's go. Bye-bye. And for those of you who have remained, who didn't join the raid or are watching the VOD, hi. Bye.
I can't get